No, there we go. We're live.
Hello, everybody.
Hello. See if it'll work. Happy Magical Monday, y'all. I think we might have to do it one more time.
Let's do this.
We'll do the other intro just for the kids in the back of the house there. Okay. For all the cheap seats in the back, I hope we heard that. How's everybody doing? Happy Magical Monday at the Magic Kingdom.
Good Monday.
Remotely at home. So we're here. How's everybody?
Yo.
We've got our moms from Wild, Mitch, Heather, Scott, Mr. Scott, and Mr. Peter. Reese is backstage, chilling like a villain. In the house. In the middle of Main Street. I'm waiting for fireworks at the train station.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Golden hour.
Yes, golden hour pictures. Well, the sun is going down in the morning. Just saying. So, how's everybody doing? Who's on the chat? We've got Disney, Mitch, Natalie, Ivan, Trish, Cheryl, Hendra, hey, Samantha, Carrie, Todd. Who have we got here? Alyssa.
Hey.
How are you? Natalie, Mallory, Mindy girl. How are you? Hey, Eddie. Hi, Dwuane. Hey, Dwuane. How you doing? How's everybody doing today? Everybody got their ears on. People don't want to get up and put their ears on today. We've got our ears today, and Heather's got her Arendelle Aqua. I've got my Daughters of Triton shirt today. You got to see the back of the shirt because it's really cool. Actually, the back is cool. See? It says Daughters of Triton. I don't know if you can see it.
I love it. That's so cute.
Hot topic, people. Hot topic. They
got fast.
All the good shirts. So hopefully everybody's having such. Oh no, not that light. Hopefully everybody's having a good Monday so far. It's our mental health check day today. Yeah. So make sure you guys share this stream out if you haven't already. Give us a thumbs up. That'll be fantastic. We definitely appreciate that. We've got Sharon, Jacob, how are you? Aaron, Lori, hey girl, hey. We are both on Facebook and YouTube at the same time at the moment. So we're seeing the chats from people. Marcus and Kimberly, what's up? How are you guys doing? Hey, Lance. You need an ice spotter? Yes, there you go. Lance needs an ice water, and we're going to wait at the spot at the train station. Giving us memories. Hopefully, we'll be back sooner than later to our spot here. We're awesome. We've got Todd B, Bailey, Tiffy Toon, Brenda McKinney. Hey, Tiffy. How are you, girl? I'm Todd B. Is everybody having a magical Monday so far? Yes. So we're just going to go through a bunch of stuff, talk about a bunch of things, because there's new news.
Yes.
So, all right. What are we going to talk about first today? What's new in Disney news today, Peter? How about let's do some cruise for the fireworks tonight. Well, in our world, it'll be like a 9 right now, so it'll be like
right now.
It'll be now. There you go. Trading in the world of Disney, just cruise lines. I know Carnival made an announcement today, so that's
Carnival delayed some of their, they delayed sailings.
Right.
So June 26th.
26th. Yep. So if you're, thank you so much. Hey, Alex. Yeah, if you're like, hey, Joy and Happiness, how are you? Yeah, so Carnival is out. TTA for like, ooh, I do need one of the TTA.
That would be a good one.
That would be really good. Hey, Janie. Hey, Reese. Reese is backstage. What are we talking about? Oh, Mindy's got a Netflix suggestion. Evil Genius, so incredible. Oh, okay, I haven't watched that either, so that would be good. But yeah, that's what's going on with the news back there for cruises at least. Disney just obviously got an agreement with the union. So starting on the 19th, after our last paycheck, they're going to furlough 43,000 cast members. Probably me included, yes, because there's only 200 people that are going to be staying on property working. So that'll be fun. But we get to keep our seniority. They said everybody's jobs are protected. There was an article. Thank you, Christine. Christine Always Dreaming. Thank you, Christine, for doing that or linking that article and sending it to me. That's really cool because we were concerned. I was concerned about it yesterday. I was really just concerned about my seniority. That's all I really care about at the moment. I understand they have to furlough us, but I'm glad they made an agreement with the union, and everybody who's full-time benefits get to keep their insurance and stuff. So that's really a big deal. So you're ready to be back on the ocean. Oh, Janie. Hey, Kate. Yeah. I know. Lance wants to get on his jet ski. Janie said we had 3 cruises canceled. Oh, no.
My cruise was canceled, too, yeah.
Yeah. Danielle,
too.
Katie.
Yeah, I've had a few canceled.
It's sad.
Cruises. Well, you have a cruise coming up, right, Peter?
July, yeah.
July. Fingers crossed. You'll be able to get on it. I haven't scheduled mine yet.
So hopefully we'll be able to do that. Or Peter will be able to do that. Mitch, you've booked some July themes. So,
yeah. Hopefully 4th of July weekend. Got it booked. Got dining and everything. So we'll see. Hopefully. Knock on wood.
So hopefully it'll be good. It's nice to have that. Hey, Horizons, how are you doing? Okay, Horizons is asking us what I missed most about Walt Disney World. Just being here. Just being able to walk down Main Street and go to Starbucks right here. You see this? I miss hanging out with these crazy people. So I miss my friends more than anything. I really do. I miss seeing you guys at the parks. That's what I miss, just having that freedom. It's 94 degrees today. Very, very hot.
Yeah.
We started a workout today. You guys should be proud. We ran. It was not ran. We walked really fast, and we did walk. We did a walk at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. It was hot, sweaty, and we put on the scale, and we were doing crunches and doing our little ab workout. So first day, we'll see how long it lasts. So that's really awesome. Yeah, Rob has gone to work because he got called in, so that's really good. Jeannie had a lot of clients, and so I think all of us can attest to that. Most everybody here, especially Heather, she's our cruise specialist here, and Peter's friends with Josh, cruise with Josh, and I'm sure they had to rebook their cruise for July.
Yeah.
We can't rush it. I don't want you guys rushing through all of that, and you guys come back like the zombie plague ship. Like that's my nightmare. Like my nightmare. Like the whole ship's gonna come back like infected. So that really would be terrible. Hi Tiffy, you're rescheduling your April trip to September. That's probably safer. Food and Wine, Halloween Horror Nights, Mickey's Not So Scary. So that would be awesome. Jeannie, rebooked in October. Fantastic. Tasting the savings, yes. As you can tell, wait, there's new Starbucks right there. We're ready for that. Make your own matcha since Dunkin' Donuts was out yesterday.
It looks like a magic cup. You can see right through the holes.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow.
It's a magic cup.
What do you guys miss most about Walt Disney World? Since he's on the bottom today, you go first, Peter. What do you miss most about Walt Disney World?
The fireworks every night.
Yeah.
Okay, Scott.
In all realism, the thought that I was supposed to fly out in 2 days to get prepared to go to a MegaCon to to dress up for my first Comic-Con and to celebrate Rob's birthday and be with all my friends and family. And then, so yeah, the realities hit in. But what I miss most is just being able to actually hang out with my friends and not have to video chat.
Topic. Yeah, Cindy, I'm sorry. It's sold out. I'm like, I know, girl. It was like a year ago or so. But hot topic. Sorry to be on a tangent, but yes, they do have a lot of good Disney shirts. I'm sorry.
I love
it. Yep. And Todd, Todd, what's I know you're going to try it, but go ahead. Tell everybody what you miss most about Walt Disney World. Todd? Oh.
The rides and being with all of y'all 24 hours.
And you were supposed to be here.
And then, like Scott said, we were supposed to be here, in 2 days.
Yeah, you're supposed to be here.
And I rescheduled till June. Hopefully, I'll be able to get there.
Oh, thank you, Mallory. Yeah, his birthday's on the 19th. Rob's birthday is a month after mine, and it's the day before Amber's birthday, so it's really easy to remember. So that's good. Yep, of course, Reese said he misses that. I was going to put you on when we rotate that out. And then, Heather, what do you miss most about Walt Disney World?
Everybody, I missed you guys so much. It's been 1 month since I've seen y'all, and it's something.
It's terrible. I know. I've been lucky I've been able to see Peter for little bits and pieces.
For like little tiny, yeah.
To me, so. And he's by himself. We have to make sure he doesn't go crazy up in there. Here's Johnny, like running around in his apartment all crazy. Can't have that. And what about you, Disney Mitch?
Well, everybody's already taken all of the good ones, but you know how I just like to wander Disney, just being there, just the aura, just like I said yesterday, just going through there, just, proximity alone is magical. And of course, missing all you guys. I haven't seen you guys in way more than a month. So that's a bummer.
Did you not come? Oh, no, because you didn't come that week that it closed. Yeah, you couldn't.
No.
Patty, how you doing? Andy had to cancel their trip and rescheduled in this atmosphere and a happiness. Yeah, at least the same thing. I can pop them out really quick so they can come and say what they miss most about Walt Disney World. Here's Reese.
Reese.
Go ahead, Reese. Tell everybody what you miss most people. And what do you miss most in the world? I can't hear Reese. Are you there?
Yeah.
What do you miss most about Walt Disney World? I didn't type your answer, but you're gonna have to.
What I miss most about Walt Disney World is watching Move It, Shake It.
Surprise!
I am so shocked at that answer, Reese. I don't know why.
I have no idea.
What does Reese do every day at 5:45?
Reese is Move It, Shake It at 5:45. Reese is music shake. Move It, Shake It. I will never think of Move It, Shake It again and not think of Reese. I mean, it's like Move It, Shake It, Reese, Mickey Mouse. That's just the way it is.
Watches it at home and at the very end, he gets the poofs and goes, woo! Now you see it. Now you don't. That's collective invisibility. But yeah. Oh, Zach has his virtual mask. Awesome. How about you, Natalie? What's your what do you miss most about Walt Disney World?
I think I mentioned in the chat mainly the atmosphere and of course friends.
Of course. That's the best part. Yep. Aww. Everybody. Oh, November and December. Okay. Jane's cruise is still good, but cannot yet make DVC reservations for spring. Yeah, too early. They even pushed back the after hours event sign up because we were talking about that earlier too. So, right? I mean, Mitch can talk about that.
Yeah, the DVC Moonlight Magic. Yeah, got all May and June got canceled, and then sign up for the fall ones got pushed back.
Yeah. Wow.
But we'll try to do our best to get you guys in those events between Mitch and Scott. We're gonna try to make it happen. And Miss Vicky, actually, Miss Vicky has she's just gonna pound that computer till we can get in.
She's magic when it comes to getting the Disney DVC magic thing. I don't know how, but she gets it. So
She's so good.
She got the magical touch.
Exactly. Johanna for life. Yeah, you got it. That is an excellent answer. Absolutely. I know everybody has, whatever they call their followers or subscribers. I've always been Ohana because I'm Polynesian, but I know Disney Ohana is a thing. Everybody's got, you got different, you have people call their subscribers different things, but we've always been Ohana. And Ohana is just, I had it even in the other place, but I just thought it was appropriate. I mean, I don't know. There's no other word to call you guys. That just really fits so perfectly. I know,
it's just a good word.
Because it is. It's family.
I agree with that word.
It's not just, but oh yeah, you're always my Ohana. I mean, you could be, you're awesome, earsome, but it's kind of redundant because earsome is a play on awesome, and that's kind of like saying you're awesome twice. There's nothing wrong by being awesome twice. So awesome. Carrie's got her virtual mask on. Everybody's, hey Heidi, how you doing? But why? Oh, I don't know. Why they should go back to school? Oh, I don't know. Has everybody did we just boot Peter? No, we just rotating everybody out. We can just rotate. I'm rotating all the mods out so we can get their answers in. What about school for all my school going people? Reese, I know you guys are done, right? Like you don't have school at all, or are you still in school? Are you done for this year? Done, right?
School's done, yeah.
School's done.
Yeah.
Who was telling us they were done June 3rd or something? On house party, somebody was talking about they moved it to June 3rd. I guess other people don't finish
I guess they still have some sort of virtual schooling.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know who it was. Somebody was saying their kids get done June 3rd or something.
Well, I just got off the phone a little bit ago before I came on with one of the guys I work with, and his wife's a school teacher here in Michigan. And I guess in Michigan it was all pretty much voluntary through spring break for the online aspect of it, but now each municipality or whatever school district is starting to put in their own rules in place. And a matter of fact, they just unrolled in Utica next to where we're at a whole implementation of online, and they're going to start tracking to make sure kids are coming on when they're supposed to come on, just like a regular school day. And if not, it's going to go to eventually hey, the truant officer's coming to see you. You know what I mean? And they're going to be knocking on the door you have to do it. So
yeah. So you have to go to school or else,
Yeah.
Oh,
Attendance, I guess. You need to have it's like a virtual attendance.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Attendance, or else you can't get
You
credit.
can't pass or something.
Right.
I like it better when we were the smaller squares. I don't like seeing.
I know. That's why I was fixing my hat.
Peter, are you saying you just aged 15 years, in seconds?
Yeah, leave me down there.
The makeup on, and this is not. Okay, yeah, no, I'm not too delayed. I'm trying to
You're
watch
too funny, Peter.
and I think we'll be okay. So I'm trying to just go off the top of my head. I really should have notes, but I'm always fly by the seat of my itinerary in my head of what we're gonna talk about. So how are you guys? Daily Zoom meetings, second jobs, school online. Hey Mindy, Tiffy wants to know, does Peter have pants on tonight?
Wow.
Yes.
Cool.
All right.
You guys have pants on? I bet you half of y'all don't.
I do.
I got pants on.
I do.
I got shorts on too.
I do have 1980 sweatpants on, but yes, I do have them.
The question is, who doesn't have pants? Yeah.
Have to check the chat on that one, I think.
Doesn't have pants on. That's more the question I have. So, well, brother's new on the union decision for Disney today. I know yesterday we were talking about, like everybody makes such a big deal about Bob Iger, like coming back up to take more of the leadership helm. Makes sense, There's no drama on that, right, Peter? Like we've had that discussion, like somebody experienced should.
Someone experienced should take the reins during this uncertain time.
Absolutely. So
Right. It's critical.
You need someone seasoned that's been through the hardships of the company and that knows how to recover it.
That's true. Alicia said Peter had to get his pants on.
I did have to check because I didn't.
I told him, honey, put some clothes on. I said, that's extra pay-per-view, with no clothes on. We got to pay extra for clothes. I got no clothes on. But we're all living a quarantine life, We're just wearing,
way back.
Yeah, I don't usually wear clothes on house party, but for the streams I do.
I gotta get the rest of the mods on here one of these days and just a question. So you guys let me know when you're ready to do that, since we do this every day. But mostly, we were up till 4 or something in the morning. We had Natalie up till 3:30. Poor Natalie, and I'm surprised you did. She hung tough.
Some of us couldn't because they had to rope drop the store. So
right, tell us how you did today with your rope dropping at the store. The stores are in your city. Like, are you able to find toilet paper? All of the necessities. Let us know in the chat, and then Scott can tell us a story about rope dropping.
I did get insider info, and a lot of people already know this, but at night is when they're having most of their staff come in to stock shelves. And so when their trucks come in, they're leaving them sit, and they're just restocking food items during the day. But at night is when they restock cleaning supplies, the toiletries and stuff like that. And a lot of the stores here in Michigan are asking people to be responsible. And they'll even say in this stream, I should have took a picture. In the note hanging from the toilet paper that says, please take one per household. So, and I'm asking all of you that are listening, yes, I know you can go out of the store, come back in and grab another one, but let's be real here that a 12-pack of toilet paper should last a family of 4. Let's say once a week you get one. You don't need you and your wife and your son or make multiple trips in and stuff like that. And it's a shame that we have to call that out, but that's what they're saying the problem is right now is that everybody should be able to get stuff as long as we don't just keep cheating the system. So because of that, we got toilet paper, paper towel, Clorox wipes. We got bleach. We got
Lysol.
Lysol. We got a can of Lysol.
I still can't find spray. Somebody in Florida, anybody of my Floridians, give the girl a heads up. I gotta go to the doctor tomorrow, so I've got to go full decon anyway. And I can drop by the store after. I still need Lysol spray because I've been having to spray the Clorox spray and wipe all my food and all the packages coming in. I prefer to just Lysol it. That way I'm not bleaching more Disney clothes. It's getting ridiculous. I won't have any Disney clothes left. So if you guys have a heads up or a 411 on some Lysol spray in the immediate Orlando area, let a girl know. Okay? That'd be good. How's everybody doing on supplies? Are you able to get supplies in your town and good stuff? Are you guys okay? Hopefully everybody's okay. Michaela is getting cheese when she needs it. Perfect. Napkins you can't find right now. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, it's hard. Dollar Tree, you gotta think outside the box. Go to Dollar Tree in general. That's what Todd's been telling me. In bleach wipes. Yeah, I found a package of bleach wipes in my one of my other park bags, so I got happy with that. Next question, Reese wants to know, what is your favorite stage show on Disney property, current or past? Right? Current. I guess we'll go with current. So the question is, what is your favorite Disney stage show on property? I'm going to go first. Very easy. Everybody already knows this one probably. My favorite stage show on Disney property is Festival of the Dwuane, because it is the #1 stage show on Disney property. It is, but it is just like, hey, free Broadway show, why not? You know, go there enough. But my favorite is Festival of the Lion King because I just love it so much. So we'll get Peter. You go next, and so we can go.
Well, I like the Christmas show, the Christmas stage show. Like, even though I only saw it like a handful of times, I thought it was like they had like really good choreo and like good singing.
The Most Merriest celebration.
Mickey's Most Merriest, yeah, because I feel like that was the stage show where they have like the most cast on stage. Like, there's so many people on stage.
Yeah.
Mickey, yeah, that's what it is. Mickey's Most Merriest celebration. I need to watch it again. Like,
It's
in
so
person.
good. I got both streams right in the front. Yeah, there you go. I'll have to drop some of those out and just do them in pieces. So if I have footage of that, I need to roll out. I just feel like talking to you guys instead of whipping out a blog, but I can if you guys want me to piece out all those little things. Like, I have the parade, the Royal Friendship Fair. I could do just individual things. So like, if you just want to go to Royal Friendship Fair, you have it. Put it on a playlist, so it's just like stage shows. I do have ride-alongs, and I'll do another playlist with just stage shows because I have all of those. So I can probably do that for you guys. Makes it easier to find, you know. Natalie, what's your favorite stage show?
Well, every time for me, it's probably the same thing with yours. Every time I go to Disney, I always have to see the Lion King show. It's the best show. Like, it's a must-see show, basically. I cannot go a vacation without not seeing that show. So that's my favorite too.
How about Scott?
I'm sorry.
Not pass.
What is my favorite stage show that I love to? So, because I hate sweating, I'm a huge fan of going to Animal Kingdom and going under the tree and feeling ants run under the seat and all of that fun stuff. Can anybody tell me what show I'm talking about?
I know.
Natalie?
A Bug's Life.
Yes. And I love the show, but I'm in air conditioning and it's dark and it's great.
And it's a surprise at the end.
My turn, I think. Okay. My favorite show, I think, is Festival of the Lion King. But for like ticketed events, it's gonna be for like the special events. It's gonna be my pick, Hocus Pocus Villain Spectacular.
Unless we have a bad Winnie.
We need a Winnie A or a Winnie B. I
gotta walk away.
Not doing it.
Yeah, because that's what Peter does. He's just like, I'm
That was because I was embarrassed for her. I was like,
no.
Oh, I don't have a smock, but I have a Disney World poncho. That might work. The Disney World poncho, so I don't get bleach on my clothes when I'm spraying.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. We were with you that day when you got bleach on the shirt. That was not a fun day.
My baby shirt. But
Yeah, no, it's a good shirt.
Whatever. Luckily, it was a kid shirt.
Yeah.
Steve says no hand sanitizers. Toilet paper. Oh, good to go. How about you, Mitch? What's your favorite?
So I'm the weird one. I'm not a big show fan. But I think most of you know I love all the live entertainment at Epcot.
I think I know this. And all I'm going to say is one word, France. Am I right?
Franks?
France.
Well, all of them. So my friends, the Jaminers, my friends, the Mariachis, and of course the crazy French dude. Yes. So I like to get, those are my favorite shows. Every time I get to Epcot, I go try to find all of them, all the live performers. So I hope they're still there when things recover.
Yeah, those are neat.
Okay, perfect.
I would be lying if I didn't say that me and Vicky might have partaked in and Mitch's routine of going around Epcot. So just saying.
Todd.
All right, Todd, your turn. What's your favorite stage show on Disney?
Hey,
Current. Not past.
Frozen sing along, especially if Ben is there.
That's a good one. That's a really good one. Okay. How about you, Reese?
My favorite stage show is the Guardians of the Galaxy. The Austin Rise Next.
Oh.
That's really good stuff.
Because Erica's in it.
Oh.
Well, you know, I'm hoping to the gods that maybe she will be, maybe she'll like audition for Hocus Pocus. I don't know. She's looking at Winifred Sanderson.
Good up, pretty Steve.
Everybody says, "Oh, I love Hocus Pocus." Not yet, because I know it by heart. But I love the Halloween. Halloween's just my favorite holiday. My house is Halloween all year long. And I don't change my Halloween decor; it never comes down. It just stays forever. Yes, awesome. Mallory says that she ends the night with a virtual. Actually, the best view of Happily Ever After is on the Disney Channel on demand because they have a multi-camera view on a crane. I mean, you cannot beat that view. So, for sure, hi Tiffy. Oh, has anybody talked to Joe lately? British Joe or character entertainment Joe? No, I haven't. I need to check up on him.
Yep.
But we've got our UK correspondent, Reese, so we kind of know what's going on, sort of kind of in the UK, like he tells us what's going on, like how bad it is, and you're pretty close to London. I know he lives in, no, he's from Wales. He's Welsh. He's not, but I think he's living in London, isn't he, Joe? I gotta go check up on him. So that's a good thing.
I believe so.
We should go message him right now.
Like, hey, how you been?
Okay, Michaela says she'll come on tomorrow for sure. It's like, yeah, you got to make sure you're herded, man. You're herded.
Right.
Yeah.
We're on house party all day. Just pop over. I know it's just hard, like, to get into that room. That room is always full. I wish you could get more than 8 people on there. But I will message Joe right now and say, hey, everybody in the chat, you know, how are you doing? You know, how are you? Hope you're okay. Everybody in the chat wants to know how you're doing. So everyone wants to. And I know he applied for the college program last year, but he didn't get it. So hopefully he can still apply.
That's a good thing he did it because he would have been sent back.
Oh, I know, because then that would have. Yeah, with CRP, it's hard, right? Isn't it like with the visa thing? Like they're here for a year, but I don't think CRP more than once. Like the cultural representative.
Yeah, it's a good thing he didn't get it because he would have been sent.
Yeah, exactly, and that would have sucked. Oh yeah, Peter's friend. Like Peter can tell us a story about his friend who did the college program. And I think you guys saw him during the last day. Like how much it cost.
Oh yeah.
I see.
He got sent home, unfortunately.
He got sent home, and they oh, Sean Tucker's in the chat. Facebook, give us a thumbs up. Sean,
Hey, Sean.
Portrait crew.
I love all of Sean's Instagrams from him in the pool. Numerous different ways to enjoy his pandemic isolation. So
I love how he'll appreciate. Oh, can't see it now. I'm like, I've got a little bitty bar here. You know, Tanya was excited about my bar. It was really exciting for her. She probably have a whole cabinet full of booze, but you know, we'll get there eventually. But I did find the houses that we're looking at, Peter, had this like really nice pool area, and they had an outdoor bar with a barbecue. I'm like, I need this backyard because they already have like a bar, like, you know, high top bar, and then they have themselves in the back. I'm like, I could do so much magic. Pool parties like every weekend that I'm not working, or every day that we don't work. Oh my God. I'm like thinking I have a blender out there, but you know, bartenders don't really like blenders. So if you want to make your bartender happy, definitely don't order your blended drink.
well, Sean's Easter picture there. I never thought that I would see it. An Easter basket full of eggs floating in a pool with a poor Judgment Crew cup just floating. I mean, there's no. It's like that commercial that Christmas. Was it Corona commercial, whatever, where it's just one pine tree with Christmas lights on it? It's like you could just see the backdrop, and it's like, how better to spend your Easter than floating in a pool, 90 degrees. That's what Jen told us yesterday. It was hotter than Hades yesterday, and he's got his Easter basket representing. It was awesome, Sean.
Right. But that's why I said my next house is going to have a pool. We already picked out the neighborhood. It's 15 minutes from Disney. We are ready. I've already picked out for houses, and it's got the bar. That way I could just make my manager. But then I have to make drinks by the picture. But whatever, it's all good. We can do it. Yeah, no, my next house is going to have a pool, because if we have this, I need to have a pool. We could have a pool party. It would have been awesome.
Exactly.
Tanya, how you doing? Poor judgment is important. True. I still have to do another stream with more. If you guys have a specific Disney cocktail, but we can do a whole mixology like stream or Disney, Disney cocktails, but they're actually going to really be, especially if it's a homecoming cocktail that you want to learn about, or any specific Disney cocktail. Exactly. The pool helps. I got my whole neighborhood picked out already. Peter too. We're all moving in. Scott moving in.
Yes.
Got a whole bunch of houses for sale. So
I'll vacuum it every day. I'll do whatever it takes. I'll be there.
So hopefully we'll be. Oh, thanks, Alicia. I know it's staying silver, but I'm gonna try to do my own highlights. So I don't know. I might vlog it, because then we can see the. I don't think a live stream would be good to try to do my hair live. So I might vlog it just to see what a train wreck it turns out. I've highlighted my hair before, but it's been a long time. So we shall see. I have all this stuff up there. So I need to get a consult from Megan Milleron, and I might call Barbara and be like, okay, how do I not screw up my hair? Because my hair needs to get done. I just, Well, and then now's the time, if I do screw it up, I'm okay. I can kind of fix it, because I'll have to be at work tomorrow. So we should be good. Hey, Alyssa, Cindy.
Well, that's what happened to me is I'm only 25, and all of this is just from using bleach so much. That's why I keep getting into my beard. This isn't gray. This is from bleach. That's all.
Well, I want to go platinum. I'm ready to go Dracarys white. I want it white silver. Now is the time to do it. I do have the fourth volume upstairs. I just don't have the Olaplex, and I know I can't get Series 1. I know Sally sells kind of their own pH bonder. So I don't know if Sally's is open in Florida. I don't think it is. I don't know if that's a necessity. Everybody's going to have to DIY their hair. So I don't know why that wouldn't be open. Yeah.
Well.
Okay. So Andrea in the house. Is she backstage? Didn't see her. Are you in? Are you backstage, Andrea? You can ask these questions for the folks who just come in. I know, this is terrible. The roots. That's why you just wear ears and you cover it up, and you fluff your hair really big. Not nobody can see your roots. There you go.
Well, I'll be honest, Jen. When you started talking about the stuff you take for hair growth and all that, I'm not a believer. I was not a believer. But I'm going to tell you, from where Jen and everyone will remember that earlier last year, she cut her hair, and Rob was even angry with her that she cut it because she cut off that much. It's grown back. You can see it today. It is a longer.
That's exactly what he said. Those are Rob's words. Not yeah, it looks great. He didn't even say, "Oh, honey, it looks fantastic. It looks great." The first thing out of his mouth is, "It's a little short, ain't it?" I was like, well, because you have to remember, I have to show you, honestly, I can probably show you on here, the picture of what my hair was when I first moved here to what it is now. It is 12 inches shorter, so I think he's a little horrified. But, it'll grow back. It will. My hair was down to right above my waist, or at my waist when I moved here. Then it's slowly gotten shorter and shorter. You can tell. Oh, you can tell. Look at this Magic Kingdom picture. Look at where my hair is.
Oh my gosh, you're so
That's
long.
my waist. So that's like right. I think that's the first year we moved here. Oh, wait, I mean, if you want to back out of the frame, you already know what I'm holding. It's not even like Starbucks, okay?
If Jem could go back in time 5 years and take all of them Starbucks bucks, she'd have her own Starbucks. So
My hair was so long. Why did I cut it? Tell me why I cut it. I don't.
you and about probably 10 million ladies a year say the same thing. And I said it a year ago. I'm not gonna lie. When I shaved the face and cut the hair a year ago, January, I was in Disney talking to Jen, and we took a picture, and I'm like, why did I do it? Why? I'm not meant to have short hair and no facial hair.
Yeah, here's
I'm
my
ugly. I will say it here. I'm ugly.
You can tell how long my hair is, where my waist is. I'm like, why did I do that to myself? I don't know why I did that to myself. Cut all that hair. I'm like, it's gonna grow back. It's fine. But no, I've been doing the Halo Beauty hair skin and it's fantastic. I mean, I'm bringing Tati Westbrook is a millionaire, self-made on her own, but you know it works. Her vitamins work. I can actually show you because I'm home. I can show you the hashtag. Okay, I wish. I totally wish. But I can show you what they work because I've tried every hair vitamin planet. Uh-oh. My chair has not disappeared. Oh, there it is. It's gone in. Chair keeps wanting to be shrink. So that's what I take, the Halo Beauty. I love this stuff. It's yeah, and it's not, it used to be pink when they first opened, but they're just like regular. But they're, you know, again, disclaimer, try to take yourself a medical professional before you start trying any supplements or diets. I'm just telling you what I've been taking to make my hair grow faster. I take almost my multivitamin. That's what I do. I take so many other supplements. But the refills come in this, and then it's just a packaging, and then you basically just fill it up in your bottle. You don't have to saving the plastic. Like you don't have to buy all of like a bottle every time. It just refills. Yeah, you can just if they send you a subscription, you can sign up for a subscription. It's cheaper that way too. So, but it works really good. I mean, I've tried sugar bear hair, just sugar. That's really not doing nothing for your hair.
So, Peter, is there any news on the guilty pleas of Carol? Reese would like to know.
If there's what we need a Tiger King update. What?
Oh,
Is Carol still innocent?
Hey, all you because we're gonna have a Tiger King discussion. Go down. Okay, we're gonna do the Tiger King discussion. We haven't talked about the Tiger King.
yeah, we have to have.
You can swap me out for Reese if you want, Jen. It's fine.
But if we're gonna have this discussion, well, we're gonna have to switch her. Just give me.
You can switch me out because I hadn't watched it yet.
Me neither.
Hang on a second. I have to go out and come back. Cool cats and kittens. It is now time to talk about the Tiger King. Hang on, let me go get Reese.
Definitely gotta have a Reese.
I think Natalie's seen it, so we can bring Natalie. No, I think she's seen it too. Has Natalie seen it?
Yeah, has Natalie seen it?
I don't know.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hang on, let me swap Nat real quick. I can't hear what you're saying. Did you see it, Natalie, or no?
No, not really.
Okay. Well, back. So everybody that has seen the Tiger King, Carol. Oh, where's Reese? Yeah, there. Okay. Reese. What is new with Joe Exotic and Carol Baskin? You know.
I think Reese is Carol's biggest fan.
I know. Probably like some facts about Tiger King. Go ahead, Peter.
Reese is the biggest advocate, let me just say, to have Peter go to meet Carol King because Reese is 5,800 miles away from Peter and Carol King. So
we will meet her.
We will meet her.
And I believe Mitch's words were or who said it? Was it someone said that they want to see Peter escorted out on stream after Peter asked
get
them.
escorted off the premises.
Yes,
Yeah.
that was Mitch that said that. So we're building up to this great stream Jen's going to have of Peter and all this pressure on Peter to ask Carol King the tough questions.
I was just gonna ask her where her husband is.
Where is her husband?
Oh.
We're gonna get arrested by the Hillsborough
Did
sheriff.
you feed into the tiger?
Kayla says you cut it short. I just cut it this year. I'm a little traumatized, but that's okay. That's okay. That's gonna be right, Michaela. It's gonna grow back. It's gonna grow back. Michaela said she's met Carol. Oh, we're gonna have to ask you tomorrow.
We need to bring Michaela. We need to bring Michaela on. We got to get Michaela on the stream.
Yeah, she can't come today, but she said she'll come tomorrow, so we can have her little. She can tell us all about your experience. This is like the biggest show, like anywhere right now. They had we watched this afternoon the bonus episode that was hosted by Joel McHale from E. And they did like virtual, just like this, kind of like virtual interviews with like the ex-husband, the producer guy. Who else did they have on there? Oh, the Lowe's, Jeff Lowe and his wife, and the hot nanny and a baby and all of that good stuff. So it was kind of like an update video and everything. So it was pretty interesting. But I know as much as like you guys are into like train wreck videos, but I mean, come on, it's entertainment. It is so entertaining. And it's interesting to see what everybody who was in the production say, like, of course, the Lows are like, oh, it's terrible. They portrayed us terrible. And of course, Carol hates it. But then there's other people who said, no, that's really how it was, the campaign manager and all of that. So you never know. But Peter was the one that like convinced us, no, you have to watch it. You have to go watch it right now. So I binge watched it in like 7. So there you go. Hey, Sean Tucker's back. We're having it's Tiger Talk time on Magical here at Air Summer Emporium because we love the show. We're like going crazy. Awesome. Heather, what are your Reese has a lot to say. So Reese, what are your thoughts?
Well, my thoughts are pretty simple. I believe that she fed into the tiger. If I ever got the chance to meet her, I would actually ask her.
Reese,
Reese,
we know you would. We honestly know that you would.
Right. And then,
what's she gonna do? What's she gonna do? Feed me to the tiger?
But Mitch is close to Big Cat Rescue. Have you been there? Have you driven by? Have you been to her facility?
I've never stopped in. I've been driven by it several times, and we've always heard about it, but we never made our way up there to actually visit.
It's like 40 acres. So it's pretty big.
Wow, that's a big facility.
Yeah. We'll definitely have to go give her
I want to take a road trip as soon as we can.
Yeah, we'll try to do a road trip. But I really want to go to Doc Antle's over at the Myrtle Beach Safari. Wow, I fell into a YouTube hole of watching the videos. They're oh my gosh, they've got a leopard, they go swimming with tigers. It's so good.
You should go to see Carol when you've got your when you've made your Halloween costume.
What is your opinion on Carol Baskin and Bugs? Did she or did?
I have to say that
it's suspicious.
It's very, very suspicious.
It's a good way to hide a bug.
Yeah.
So
in the lakes and the
feed it to the tiger and
don't forget the sardine oil.
Oh yeah.
I mean, nobody even was talking about sardine oil. It's so good. Yeah, but anyway, we love it, and we've fallen into the trap of watching Tiger King just like everybody else. And this is going to be our Halloween costumes for 8 to 10. We're ready.
That's when you should go and visit her, when you've got your Halloween costumes.
Oh, no. We're not trying to get arrested, honey. That's not good. I do want to visit Big Cat Sanctuary, but it's like by appointment only. I think so right now too. Myrtle Beach Safari, they have their own YouTube channel. Like I've been watching Gatorland vlogs. I've been watching the Myrtle Beach Safari because they do little videos like swimming in the river with my baby sister elephant. I'm like, how lucky. Or they go swimming with the baby like black leopards all the time. Whose name, by the way, is Bagheera. I love the Disney names, but they're so cute. I didn't even know there was different kinds of tigers. Like obviously a white tiger, a standard, like there's different, like cats, they have different types of like coats or what they call them. I learned that from watching their, watching their videos and stuff, as well as their, the son, Cody Antle. I was showing them on the Instagram page. Like he's like Tarzan. So if you guys haven't checked that out, good night, Trish. I know it's late. So have any of you guys watched The Tiger King, or you guys have not gone to Netflix temptation yet? You need to go watch it. It's so good. Well, you won't be able to stop. You just kind of watch it. You fall into the hole of Netflix, and you're just done.
Yeah.
I got to honestly believe that there's going to be a movie that comes out of it. I mean,
that's what people were saying. Who would you cast? Okay, who would you cast as Joe Exotic, or as Joe Exotic if you were going to do a motion picture? I've been talking about that. It's all over the interwebs too. Like, who would be the best person to play Joe Exotic? There you go, Sean. Yeah, I know, probably know what you're saying. I know, but it's like a train wreck. You can't stop watching it. It's kind of good.
That's a hard one. Who would be a good person to cast?
I feel like Dr. Evil. Mr. Bigglesworth. Hillary Clinton is Carol. Okay. Yeah, well, I know. Me too, Michaela. I am not for any kind of animal abuse. I care more about animals than I do people. I think we all do. It's like, it's normal circle of life when things happen to people. People are great, they're wonderful. But if something happens to an animal, forget about it. I'm dead.
Well, if anybody can remember Nicole Sullivan from Mad TV, she's played in numerous roles over the years. I'm trying to think of what movie she played in, but she is the perfect actress to play Carol. She's
I see it.
I mean,
this lady.
She is Carol. She is. I mean, it would be perfect for her to play Carol.
They were talking about the SNL lady, the one that like she played Ellen, like she went on Ellen pretending to be Ellen. Like that girl, she does a really good. What's her name? Somebody help me. What's that girl's name? David Spade, yes, Joe Exotic, because he already played Joe Dirt. Good job, Mariana. That's a good call. Totally. Yeah, Joe Dirt as Joe Exotic, that's David Spade. He would be a really good Joe Exotic. He's got to act crazier, though, like way crazier. What's that SNL lady's name? That's like the number one choice right now, and who would play her. But yeah, that girl is good, too. Oh, gosh, Cass. Okay.
Well, and she actually had a character that the little bit that I seen how Carol talks back on Mad TV that actually acted like Carol's and stuff like that. So I think she would be perfect for it.
Kate McKinnon. I mean, she's so pretty that Kate McKinnon would play. She's the one that everybody said, oh, she'd really be good Carol Baskin because she's good at she played like Hillary Clinton on SNL, and she's so good at getting the mannerisms. But I think any of those actresses would be like getting her way she talks, hey, all you cute cats and kittens, kind of like that soft, very, what's her name? The Duggar mom. Kind of talks very, very softly. She tries to do that, Yeah, like, I don't know. I think you have to be like all the nuances. You have to watch Kate McKinnon and Ellen as Ellen. It's hilarious. And she's so good. Like, she plays Ellen better than Ellen does. Carol
is very big on YouTube. Like, how cool would it be to have Carol on your show?
That would be awesome.
If
That
she
would be
watched some
funny.
of the videos about how we've talked, I don't think that'll ever happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen.
Because
Awesome.
I got a feeling already she's planning on her getting a tiger to go to Peter's house. So just saying.
Well, who would you have as like full husbands? Like the husbands. Like who would you have them like play? Is it John Finley? John Finley. Who would you have him? What actor would play him? Like the husband, the one that they always show with like no shirt.
Well, now that you said that, all I can picture is Peter. Because I've seen him more without a shirt than with a shirt.
Ooh.
Zac Efron.
Yeah, Zac Efron.
I guess so. He could just be shirtless all the time. A lot of tattoos. Yeah, somebody with like a lot of tattoos. That's pretty good. Yeah, this guy, the guy that the husband, that guy that didn't have any shirt on all the time. Oh, the Jared later went dressed as him. That was pretty funny.
Michaela said we should reach out to her. Maybe we should.
Yeah, totally. You know, she's a
Yeah.
I would love to go visit the Big Cat, but it's very expensive. I already looked it up. Like it's $200 to do a tour. So I want to see if maybe we get a group discount if we take a group in, because like it's $200, like for like 4 people. Like it's pretty crazy. But I mean, I know it's going for the conservation, and I'm all about that. And I heard like in her defense, like I heard that they only showed the part in the front where the cages are pretty small, and then that's where we were getting their water. They're like, oh, she's not any better. And Michaela's been at the facility. They didn't show the luscious, spacious areas in the back. Like it was edited that way. So I did read that somewhere that they only showed the front where the cages were pretty small. And they didn't show like the 40 other acres that they have to run around and stuff. So I'm pretty interested about, you know, yeah.
Michaela got her tour for free.
Let us know if she got the tour.
Wow.
What's up, Nick? We're time here on Magical Monday. We're talking about our thoughts and feelings. You know, and who would we cast if they made a Tiger King movie? You know, we said David Spade as Joe Exotic, and we said Kate McKinnon and Nicole. What was her name, Scott? Nicole.
Oh, Sullivan, Nicole Sullivan.
Or for to play Carol Bastian. Zac Efron as the husband, you know, as John Finley. How about the other husband, the tall one, Travis Maldonado? You know who could play him? Is the guy on To All the Girls I Loved Before. What's his name?
Oh, I forget.
Oh, Noah Centineo. There you go. He could play that guy because he's kind of tall, dark hair. That would be good. You know, but what about the crazy characters too? You know, you have to have like the guy who's like the head zookeeper, who's gonna play Jeff Lowe, you know. Like they talked about like his many afflictions, you know. We're living our best 2008 life. Johnny Depp. Oh wow, gosh. You know. We miss you, Nick. I hope you're doing okay. Awesome, but we miss you. Yeah, we've just been making, like last night we made mask making, staying home. Hopefully everybody is healthy and safe at home. Yeah, we're all here this is our daily checkup, mental health checkup, because, you know, it's fun. Feel free to hop on a house party anytime. We're there all day, every day. Although we did start pretty late today because even Scott did not get up till very late this afternoon. So.
Well, I got up at 6 to go shopping with Vic, and Amber left at around noon to head back to Lansing. But so then I went back to bed at, I don't know, 1:30, and I was so rudely woken up by my company at 6 o'clock that actually asked me work questions. What are they thinking?
Yeah, speaking of so quiet, you don't hear crazy screaming in the background because there's no video games being played because Rob got called into work. He was all persnickety and mad today because he's like, oh, they're cutting my hours. I don't have to work tomorrow.
Yeah.
Called in. Yeah.
Up until 3 hours ago, Jen was going to start selling plasma.
I know. I don't care. Like I would definitely consider that. There's plenty of ER tech positions right now, but I would have to spend the next couple of days cranking out online certification classes to get back up.
I thought you were going to say to catch up on whatever, and it's like, no, you wouldn't, because you're the only person I know that has a photographic memory to know where you were in 2005 on this day, what you were doing, and so.
That's true. Oh, Mariana says, "Oh, Pedro Pascal from Game of Thrones."
Ooh, that'd be interesting.
He has the dark hair too, but I think he's a little too old to be the husband. He should be like 19. We need somebody who can kind of pass her and. But it's very interesting. So, hi Jeremy, hi Emily, how you guys doing? Hey Carrie, hey Thomas, how are y'all? So tell us, have you guys seen the Tiger King? Most of you guys have. Some of you guys haven't. Sean Tucker says he hasn't seen it yet. But I mean, even if you Michaela's like, oh, I don't make a wall put, but it actually wasn't bad. They don't show any bad things that would upset you. Like I haven't watched Blackfish to this day because I can't. I don't think I could. You know what I mean? So yeah, if you can't handle it, then no. All you cool cats and kittens, don't worry. It is Tiger Talk time. And you gotta have those crazy eyes. Oh, the body language expert. What did you guys think? Oh, the face masks are always good. I cut more out when we it ended up coming out good. You guys saw the end product last night, my dirty one. I'm not gonna try on anymore because I don't put my makeup into any other ones. Those are mine, so I can mess with those. But they came out super good. Hi, Alex. How you doing? Hi, Amy. How are you? Hi, guys. Hey, all you cool cats and kittens. Hey, Samara.
Hello, Amy.
Oh, that's awesome, Michaela. They do say that's what Reese wanted me to do. He said that should be your new intro. I'm like, I can't steal her intro.
I'm more infatuated with the new docu-movie series that Peter introduced us to, that me and Vicky are going to binge watch the season tomorrow. That is not for Disney family friendly at all.
It's called The Florida Project. Wayne watched it, and he this morning. He was like, "Oh, my heart just broke when those kids." I'm like, "Run home, just run home." I would be running home too, home to the Magic Kingdom. We're leaving, so. Hi, Michael. Hi, little Heather. I'm trying to squint. I'm like, I need either new contacts or I can't read.
Oh, little Heather. Hello.
No, they're not mean to the tiger. Don't worry. That you don't see any of that.
They're not mean to the tigers.
Crazy people. No, the tigers are beautiful. That's why I just want to go hug a baby tiger. And I know contribute to that, but at Myrtle Beach Safari, they use it. He explained, actually, speaking of that, because he said, most of the cast said that they don't include a lot of they obviously any show they can edit parts. So Saf today, for that last one, they were saying that the Thanksgiving dinner, Joe does that every year and feeds anybody that doesn't have food. They feed a whole bunch of people Thanksgiving dinner for the last 10 years that she worked for them. So I think that's just amazing. They didn't show other things, the good deeds that he did. Yeah, he was crazy. He was kind of off the wall, but he did a lot of things. He said he would give he would give his jacket, his shirt off of his
Hello,
back.
David.
So, hey, David, how you doing?
Hey.
So it is a whole lot of cray. I mean, it's edited that way, but I learned a lot, and I fell into watching. I want to go do Doc Antle's. It's called the Myrtle Beach Safari, Animal Safari. I want to go there because it looks like they're really the top of the line park. I mean, I don't believe in. It's just hard. I mean, they don't have any proof, and they just posted things like, "Oh, it got rated," things like that. But then he went on a radio show, and I made them watch it yesterday, saying that they actually. He talked about all those questions. People asked him, hey, did you get rated? What happened? He's like, no, these are all highly regulated things. You can't just every single tiger born, transferred, sold, moved to another zoo. There's federal documentation. It's like the feds come 3-4 times a year at any time, like surprise visitation. So they can't just do bad things to the animals. And they even do DNA testing. Like if I transferred a lion to my facility or whatever, like they had like DNA proof. That's what that raid was about, supposedly. He was involved in like for a case because they had adopted or they had taken tigers from another facility that was being investigated in Virginia. Like they took their tigers in as a rescue, but they had to prove they were the actual tigers. So they had, or lions. So they had to do DNA testing to make sure like that was like, you know, the correct, like the documentation, like not chain of command, chain of custody, like, okay, like that was the tiger that was transferred from the facility. And Doc Antle said, you can't just do those kinds of things. They make it look like on TV you could do that. Like nobody regulates these things, but it is highly regulated. But his facility looks awesome. So I don't know if any of y'all been to South Carolina, been to that Myrtle Beach safari park. It looks like so much fun. Yes, my little Tony the tiger. Well, it's Riley's toy. They stole it from her. So anyway, what did you bribe Peter with to get him out of bed? Oh, I got him a new backdrop just for Peter right
I'm
here.
still in bed.
He's still in bed, just saying. So does anybody else have any last minute questions or comments before we leave our tiger time over here at Magical Monday? We can move on to the next topic. Any other last thoughts, quips, comments?
Moment.
I'm looking, see if anybody else has any questions or anything to say. But no, they don't show anything like abusive or anything like that. It's just hilarious. Watching 90 Day Fiance, train wreck. It's great. You know, that's a whole nother kettle of fish. We can go talk about that next or on a different day. You know, I got to go get me a Darcy and Tom background though.
I like catch up. I'm like an episode
Oh, no.
behind.
Big Ed in the hose.
Big Ed, oh my god.
Well, you
He's
know.
like, turn on the hose.
Yeah, so I know all of you. Hey, Kitty Cat, how are you doing? Hey, Sarah, how are ya? Yes, welcome. We're having a little Tiger Talk corner here. If you haven't seen Tiger King yet, it's like 500 million people have seen the show. They had an extra episode come out yesterday, so that's why I had to talk about it. So last minute questions before we move on. No other questions, no other comments. Okay, well, we'll move on to the next topic. We are moving along, and next we have to say goodbye to Joe and Carol. Till tomorrow, or a different day, but we're moving on to the next.
Bye, Carol.
Bye, Carol.
Bye, Carol.
We miss you.
Give it a second. It takes a hot minute.
Give it a second.
Am I frozen again? Here we go. We are back. So, Tiger by the tail. Doing awesome, Melinda. How you doing? So, all the cool cats and kittens out there, make sure you guys are giving us a thumbs up if you haven't already. That way, we can definitely keep the love going here. There you go. Oop, now if I do that, we can't see Peter. Oh, who's down there? See, I can't see. We lost y'all. Okay, we'll just do this.
We move it around.
Yeah, we don't have Mitch on the bottom. Awesome.
Oh, what happened?
What? No, you're good. I had the thing on the top there. And I'm like, oh, now it covers
Oh,
something.
there we go.
So I'll have to move it. Awesome. Thanks, Nick. We are at That's Magical Monday.
Magic Kingdom.
Oh, did I knock off my girl? Yep, I did. The chair keeps trying to show up on screen. No, man. Right, it's all gone again. Well, I keep squiggling. That's the problem. I'm a squiggler. I just can't sit still. I can't help it. Too much caffeine in my diet. Or matcha. All right. I think we're ready for 7th inning stretch. Yes?
Yes.
No?
Yes.
Here we go. It's Dancy time. All right, we got to do a 7th inning. Just to wakey eggs and bakey everybody. All right. Oop. There are 16 comments that I missed. Okay. Now there's a familiar view. Yes. I'm so glad you're enjoying it. Thanks, Nick. Thanks, Sherry. I know I missed home so much, but it is Magic Monday at the Magic Kingdom, so we need to be there today. Golden hour. That's why the lighting is good. Pictures on fleek. Peace, what time is it there?
It is 10 past 3 in the morning. 10 past 3 in the morning.
3 in the morning. Oh my God. It is a very, very late hour. But Reese is on American time now. So in school and his parents don't go like, why are you still, why are you still up at like 5 in the morning? Thank you, Melinda. Don't jump, it's a long way down. No, we're at the train station. We're just waiting. Yeah. That's what we're doing. We're at the train station, at the railing. This is our view, and I'm just facing you, not the other way around. I could look the other way. Look out at this view while we're waiting for happily ever after, really, really early. Yes. Hey, Andrea, how you doing? Tomorrow we can be at Epcot. Ooh, because it is Thank the Phoenicians too. Oh. You're right. Yeah, sure. We can absolutely do that. That's for sure. Crazy Reese. Reese, go to sleep. Nope. Not. All right. 7th inning stretch. We will do a 7th inning hour break trivia question. Oh, it's fine. Easy. Very easy. Okay. What Disney animated character is a tubby little cubby all stuffed with fluff? It's so easy. Johnny with an easy question.
Tigger.
Tigger?
Winnie the Pooh.
Tigger, we're not talking about Tigger.
Tigger.
Winnie the Pooh, actually.
I need a chicken sandwich with fries and hot sauce. Oh, wait. Okay, I know where Sean Tucker wants to be tonight, and that's not the Magic Kingdom. He needs a chicken sandwich stacked. And there ain't no chicken sandwiches here. But there are chicken sandwiches here. Springs. Go Disney Springs. Go Springs. Yeah, but I don't have a chicken sandwich right now, so. But Disney Mitch made a reservation. He's ready for like July 2nd. He's got a reservation at Homecoming.
Yep, July 2nd.
So that's really cool. We'll go back to Magic Kingdom, but just wanted to. I know, I can't either. It makes me so sad. I'm like, there's Planet Hollywood. There's more. There's Aerophile. Homecoming's right here. Actually, right in front of Morimoto. I need to put one of Homecoming. Okay, who got the question first? Kitty Cat got it first. Good job.
Oh, Sean, I totally agree with you. I'm so ready for that.
Yes, totally need it. Winnie the Pooh. Still miss the old balloon. Oh, what? Okay, there you go. What characters were painted or whatever, painted on the old balloon? On the characters in flight. What characters were on the old balloon? Does anybody remember? Characters of a certain movie. Mostly. Nobody? What characters were painted on the old balloon? What characters were on there? The balloon of humanity. Oh no, the humanity. We're not at SeaWorld right now. Does anybody remember? Nobody? Oh, there you go. Somebody got it. Lauren got it. Peter Pan, you got it. And yes, the answer was Winnie the Pooh. Good job. Good job. And are we talking about HHN leaks? Because, you're here, Sean.
I was waiting for this.
And speaking of that, we need to change our background because, we're not at Disney anymore. There's the UK, there's England right there. All the way to the world.
We're in Universal.
Universal Halloween Horror Nights. Okay, we're going to talk about HHN. Let's talk about HHN.
We need to get Sean Tucker in here on the stream. Is what we need to do.
Can we just drop off a little tidbit here? Wait. I got a little something to motivate you, I guess. Where did it go? Oh, it's here.
Uh-oh, we're starting
I
to poking.
really want to know. Tell me what's going to go on for HHN 30. I need to know.
The best $5 I ever spent.
There you go. You have your Halloween Horror Nights. Yeah, skull.
Halloween Horror Nights 28 that I bought in 29 for $5.
$5.
That was interactive in 28, but just lit up in 29. So.
Yeah. What? You're friends with the people that are making it. I know you are with creative.
But then he says, my lips are sealed. Come on, Sean.
What?
It's just us.
Jeez.
Nobody's there.
I'm friends with the people that are making it. Okay, yeah, creative. My lips are sealed. I see all the Marvel movies with Jack. We need. There's no like anything. I know you love you some HHN. You know, Finnegan's. Oh, speaking of HHN, I know we're loving our Disney at Golden Hour. Disney Universal at Golden Hour. I probably need to change my headwear if we're talking Universal because
Yeah.
it's not appropriate to be talking about this at a regular time. Put on different.
Isn't a green screen cool?
Cool.
Children, make me separate you. Okay, it's everybody but me, I guess.
Okay, here we go. I gotta put on my Universal head. Talking about Universal. Oh, you can't see my feather. My feather's disappearing. There you go.
It's floating.
It's floating. Wingardium Leviosa. Okay.
And if we talk about Forrest Gump, you could wear that same headgear.
Your feather is floating.
Yes, it is. Wingardium Leviosa, not Leviosa.
Oh, Sean just gave a little tidbit there, Jen.
Yes, there was an HHN speculation map that came out today. That is interesting. Okay, let me go find it on.
Let me take a look at this.
Yeah, we got to look at this one now.
We're gonna start discussing. Everybody look it up. HHN Nightmare.
Oh, Sean sent the stream into disarray.
I'm thinking that maybe there should be a stream coming up, Jen, with a certain Sean Tucker and possibly a Bradley Star.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
I'd like to come on the stream because I totally love it, and we love it when Brad is here because he's living his best extra life, and I'm living the best extra life. I love it. So you guys need to decide what day that you want to put some clothes on and come on. Like I told Peter, we can't have no clothesless people because that's extra. That's pay-per-view. We don't do that.
No, Sean, this thing can go from G to R in seconds.
Right. Lose the water blanket again.
I don't see this account, HHN Nightmares. Is it
on Twitter?
I see it. I just Googled it. Here's the map. Yeah.
Oh, wait.
On Twitter, looks like. Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
It's the first one
Mm-hmm.
that pops up. Ooh. Oh, I am following them. I just have not gone on the Twitters today. The Twitters. Okay. Here's the speculation map. I guess I could show it over here. Yeah. I'm afraid to open another window because it's been so slow. It has.
Oh, you can't do that with the Walking Dead attraction. That's just not legal. That
They have the Walking. I mean, California.
No, No, if this is the map I'm looking at.
This is California. This is us.
Wait, what's this?
Wait, this is not it. This is not you. Oh, this is Hollywood.
Yeah, everybody can see it.
This is Hollywood's map.
Oh, is it?
Oh, so fun. Yeah, that's Jabberwockies. Okay, that's California's map.
Yeah.
Is this the other map, I think?
That's California's map. Okay.
Oh, wait.
Scroll down a little. Scroll down a little. It's Orlando's map.
Part of town, y'all. Oh, it's the one below.
The one below it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes,
Fun.
send us there.
Ah, yeah, there it is.
Um,
Yep, got it.
Got it. Okay, it's on the stream. We are now talking HHN rumors.
Ooh, bedtime story.
See that?
oh, I like Haunting of Hill House. I loved that on Netflix. The Haunting of Hill House.
Oh yes, that was well.
Oh my gosh, that's a house. That's gonna be really cool.
True, Lauren. How do you know I don't have clothes on? I just know. Hey, Cindy, how you doing, girl? Hello. So it's on HHN Nightmares. Okay, awesome. Stranger Things would be great. Beetlejuice, that would be amazing. I mean, they show
cool.
Universal Monsters again. Oh no, but The Bride of Frankenstein.
Ooh, that'd be good.
By Billie Eilish. Love her though. Bedtime Stories. Terror. That looks like a Universal house.
Yeah.
Crunches? Dungeon of Terror. That's probably an original house. Secret IP. You never know what intellectual property that could be. Pumpkin original. The Haunting of Hill House would be really awesome. They'll have in the car. Episode 3 scares the bejesus out of me.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, I screamed.
And then another, it's not a lot. I mean, it's all unknown Academy of Villains Lagoon show. So it's kind of a little bit, but not a lot. We got a little bit of you know what I mean, of leaks here. Unknown original, legendary truth. Oh.
Legendary Truth. What is that?
What's that about?
They're probably going to go back. That was from the, what was that thing called? Oh, there was a Gremlins rumor, but now it just says secret IP. Oh, the Gremlins would be so cute. Hey, Sam, how you doing? What's up, Sambo?
I want to know what scare zones they're going to have.
Hey, Sam.
Yeah. I
I
know.
the scare zone.
I'm so bummed that I never got to go to California because I'm such a Walking Dead fan that I know a lot of people don't like it anymore, but I'm still a fan. Oh yeah, I still watch them all.
I used to watch it, but then it got weird.
Yeah, it got weird. Well, I know you still watch it.
My mom still watches it.
Yeah, the legendary truth has been a stable for okay. Sean can explain about the legendary truth thing. It's like a group, and then it was like a special VIP tour that you could do. Like it's just one of those things that. How did it start? Oh, Sean goes to Hollywood every other year, so that's
Okay.
So it's not a house?
And
What's
wait,
there?
for Halloween horror, like it's a. Here we go. It is a viral promotion continuing from Halloween Horror Nights Reflections of Fear. It's basically like a story, like a backstory. So if you go on fandom, it says Legendary Truth Awakening is a viral promotion for HHN 20 Years of Fear, and a continuation of the Legendary Truth viral promotion from Halloween Horror Nights Reflections of Fear. So there's like a whole story. There's a termination and disappearance of a trusted soul director. There's a whole story.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's on fandom. So if you look it up on fandom and just type in Legendary Truth, it kind of gives you a of that, you know. They even had like a VIP tour. Yes, exactly. They had experiences that you could pay like a VIP tour to people who are involved in this original storyline. They had like a special VIP tour that you can sign up for, but it goes back to like previous years of Halloween Horror Nights. But it's on fandom. Fandom website is a great one that you could find different interesting things.
No, Sean. This is awesome. This is great. This is outside the box, man. That's
we love rabbit holes. I mean, we don't get like. Are we doing anything else?
Oh wait. I'm in the house board, and I'm bored in the house. I'm in the house. Yeah, so it's either TikTok or this, one or the other, Sean. We don't have pools, so.
There we go.
I can honestly say that I was so looking forward to MegaCon, and then when I wasn't able to go, Motor City Comic Con here, which got postponed here as well. But I am hoping every day that we get news that there is a vaccine that comes out, because I've wanted to go to Halloween Horror Nights since I was a kid, and finally we made it for 28.
Right.
And I am so addicted that it has to be. I have to be able to. I hope that there's a selfish reasons a vaccine that comes out soon, so that by the time it comes like this, it's back to normal and it's the scare zones in your face jumping, because I don't think I can go to Halloween Horror Nights 30 with social distancing.
Right.
I don't think so. I mean, just the lines to go get apple juice is long.
Yeah.
I mean, how is the guy going to jump out and scare me from 6.5 feet away?
Right.
I mean,
like really.
they're going to pass out binoculars to make him think like it's right here. You know, I mean.
Yeah. Exactly.
That's a good one, Lauren. Bored without the mouse and without the mouse board.
Yeah. Hi, Yasir. How you doing? Welcome. My name is Jen. You're here on Earsom Emporium. We're talking about a lot of Disney theme park news because we are in Orlando. But right now, the background that you see is we are at Universal Studios Florida. This is our HHN chat section, and I'm wearing my Wingardium Leviosa.
With our resident HHN insider who really can't give us any information.
I know, right? What good are you?
I'm with you, Sean, on that one. And Jen was able to duplicate Rob's world famous shrimp escargot. So we're good again. So Finnegan's, we're good again. We're okay.
Yeah, I just make it at home. Actually, our version is better because you don't get like 6 shrimp. You get like a whole pound.
Well, but it goes faster at Jen's house than at Finnegan's.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, you can tell everybody about this. How we made the shrimp the first time.
What do you mean?
Oh no! Like how fast? Like it took.
Oh, Rob, yeah, you made it in it took like 10 minutes to make, and after it being out for 5 minutes, Rob's like, I'm not calling Jimmy, and then finally Rob wrote down and called Jimmy, and it was gone literally in like 14 minutes. It was gone, devoured. It was yes. So shrimp escargot. It's but now I think Rob's good with it now. He'll still complain to the iPad users outside of Universal, and take up their time for half an hour explaining about shrimp escargot. But I think we're okay with Finnegan's now. And then where's the other one that we like eating at the Monster Restaurant? What's it called?
Cafe.
Monster Cafe. Yes.
It's Leviosa. That's right, Chris. Oh, David said, besides Peter Pan on the balloon, it was Mary Poppins, Flora, Fauna, and Mary on the balloon, on the Disney Springs balloon. Yeah. Awesome. Yes. Thank you, David. That's perfect. It's been a hot minute since we've seen that old balloon. Absolutely. I think everybody who hasn't been to Scott can tell you this because he's like a hardcore like Disney person. Like, that's all I want to do. And you weren't really like wanting to try it, but last year was your first year and you had such a great deal with staying at Universal. So
I can honestly say I'm a DVC member, been for now 13 years. Always stayed on site. We played around a little bit over the last 2 years of staying off site, but I'm not going to deny that for the quality with cents on a dollar, a Universal Resort, and I never thought I would say this, you get so much more for your money staying at a Universal Resort compared to Disney. Now, don't get me wrong, Disney has beautiful hotels, but it's very expensive to stay. When you say class to class, Universal between Disney, and I understand Universal's had to do this to compete, but it's just, I mean, even at Cabana Bay, it's just a fantastic resort. It's just
value resort would be like a Disney moderate.
exactly.
Yeah.
If you go to Sapphire Falls, because we walked through Sapphire Falls, I'm like, this is a value resort. Value.
It's gorgeous. It's
Like almost deluxe Sapphire Falls.
Oh, you tweeted your Finnegan's live pic.
So you know what you should do, Jen, is maybe this Saturday, if Sean and Brad have something really busy going in their house and they can't, I understand, but you should do a cocktail stream with Sean, Brad, and yourself, and you guys can do that and mix out, you know.
Yes, absolutely. Cabana
Figure-
Bay is my favorite. Yeah.
Sean can figure out how to produce it from his pool.
Yes, and you also had the thing last year where you had the Stranger Things like special thing that we were able to go to
Yeah.
Oh, that
for resort guests only. So that was awesome.
yes, I was
That was so cool.
I was more than pleasantly surprised with and this again when we come in October, if it's available, we'll probably end up staying. I want to stay at the you just said it, Jen. I can't come to mind. Sapphire Falls. We want to try that one. I can't deny it's beautiful.
And that's considered value, but they even opened their extra value resorts, which is where the Wet and Wild used to be. So a lot of you guys have come to Florida or you're Floridians. It's where the Wet and Wild water park used to be. They built the Endless Summer Resort. So they opened a couple more of those. That's considered their like extra value because you're not actually like on property. You have to take the Universal over the bridge, but it's very close. But even those it's so super themed, very like urban, they do their theming so well. I mean, don't discount, I know a lot of you guys that are here and you are my Disney Ohana, Disney will have her heart. You guys are like hardcore Disney fans. I get it, but I'm like, Scott, we're true nerds. Like I'm a very well-rounded nerd. I do all the fandoms. I'm a big Harry Potter fan, but don't discount trying to go to Universal and try out their resorts because if you're staying here, like he came down mostly for Mickey's Not So Scary, but it would have been $4,000 to stay at Disney at the same time, and he got the deal for $2,000 staying at Universal and had a rental car. You're like 7 minutes down the road. You're literally not far in a nicer hotel room, So
yeah, it was. It's amazing. I'm excited now to want to stay at the higher rated, the low Sapphire and everything like that to compare it to the resorts that I've stayed at DVC, and stuff.
Right.
So.
Oh, see, you may have to go back to Cabana Bay or we'll go across the street because Shonda said Poor Judgment Crew does an HHN Cabana Bay room overlay every year. And they do because last year he showed us a picture, like he brought the whole, luggage trolley with all, the decorations. They decorate their hotel room all Halloween, totally awesome.
Well,
you were rooting for, and we didn't have time to do it, Heather and I.
If it happens this year, Sean, I have to see that. That would be awesome.
Go all out, and they decorate the room. We were supposed to do a room tour with them before we met at the park, but we were both running late, so we just ended up meeting them at Finnegan's. I remember that. Showing them the room would have been really, really awesome. But yeah, I hope they update the map because a lot of unknowns right now. We're into the unknown at this point. I just want to know. I need to know these things because Halloween starts in August. Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party starts August 13th, and then Halloween Horror Night starts the 29th or the 16th. When does HHN start? Oh no, September 6th, right?
I think it's even earlier this year, apparently.
I thought it was earlier. It was starting this year.
It's really early September.
Yeah, last year it was the 13th.
Oh, last year it was the 6th this year. Or last
Okay, so this year Halloween Horror Nights start September 10th through November 1st.
Cool.
So it is earlier than last year. I'm waiting for them to start in August. Just get it
Yeah,
together.
like Disney does. Like Disney, Mickey's not so scary August 13th.
Good night, Cheryl. Sweet dreams. But yeah, let's get it together and start early. But I'm so ready. We were talking about this earlier. So I'm just waiting. I can't wait for HHN. It's just such a fun event. And, like Mitch also can talk about this and attest, because last year was his very first time and everybody wants to mess with him. I'm like, why? I said, you just don't even know. Like, you kind of call him Universal. I'm like, yeah, and like you're missing out.
Yeah, HHN is its own thing. It's so different. As they know, I got sucked in. I had to get the pass and everything.
Well, and that's the amazing part about HHN. That
I think it's time.
Help us understand what I did. And then it's protect the
He's watching TV or something.
Hey, Todd.
Here we go.
It's amazing how HHN just converts it so flawlessly that it's a whole park. It's it's so awesome on how it converts it, and it just turns it into a whole nother realm. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's amazing how during the day it's a regular park, and then right after the sun goes down, like they literally have 2 hours to convert everything. It's insane. And it's the whole feeling of being there. Even Heather, like I got her convinced, Peter too. Like it was her first time last year.
I was so scared.
Well, and when I
our first times.
Yeah. When I say about the transformation, for 20 years I've gone to Cedar Point, which is called Hollow Scream, and Peter's been there. Peter, you've been there, right? And there's a changeover, but it's coming. With Halloween Horror Nights, the way they do it in the blocking everybody off and all this and rounding everybody up, and it's a big production how it's released, and it's so awesome. It's like nothing. It's awesome. It's just such a scary, fun-filled good time.
And special effects, the acting, the scare actors just do such a phenomenal job. Like awesome. There you go. Oh yeah, see, Amy's ready to go because of us. So thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, and Sean says he'll get with Brad to figure out how we can cocktail next weekend. Absolutely.
That would be awesome.
That would be amazing. This is easy. I mean, you just need you can do it off of your phone. So I can send you the link on the stream, and you guys can just join us from your phone at the pool, drinking cocktails, whatever works. We could get it figured out. And your buddy Drunken Disney is too scared to attend HHN, but I got him to go once last year. See, that's awesome. Yeah, no, it's Heather was so scared. At first, Peter was scared, but after the first time,
it's not bad once you go through the house ones and what's coming. I mean,
what's what to expect.
Well, in me and Vicky, it worked out perfect because Heather's so light that Vicky was just able to pick her up and carry her out. So it was great.
Oh, yeah, with the final room and us, with all the people, we weren't sure who was who. And I was just shoved out of there. Vicky's like, go.
And Heather's attached to me, so basically Vicky lifted Heather, then that's me, and I'm like, she just pushed us all out the door. Adrenaline,
And I think her exact words are, HE double hockey sticks. No, not this room. And picked up Jen and Heather and pushed her right out the room.
We were out. It was so fun. Yeah, it's just one big party. It is. And you go and you just have to admire the scare actors, the makeup, the costuming, the design element. That's what I really appreciated. And for me, it's more I don't get scared. I never get scared. That's why I always leave the houses, because I don't get scared easily, unfortunately. Everybody thinks, oh yeah, we'll go for her. But I'm like, you're not going to really get me. So,
Well, and the thing, and like what I was saying with the prep, the big thing is if you're standing outside and the horde of people looking at the gates, and it's a great thing to see the show with them starting and all that, but the true, real, fantastic good time is being able to be corralled up in the areas inside waiting, and you're with all them annual pass holders that are just, they know what to expect, but it's just such a party atmosphere. It's just awesome.
How are you? Hi, Ruby. How are you?
Hey,
Ruby.
Right, Laura said, "How do you social discount with the actors?" Oh, little Heather, you got to do it. It's so fun. Like if you look at it, like okay, they're actors. It's more like a jump scare, and they're gonna do you, but you're like, man, that makeup is awesome. Or just like the shop. Look at the tribute store. The tribute store is like, wow. I still have pictures that I haven't posted from the tribute store.
People that will be your shield, that will like protect, because that helps me a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, if you have other people who are screaming, they're definitely going to go for like the screamers in the room.
But it's just, if you want to people watch, it is a people watching dream. Just to sit and watch the people, and you can see the lead up and the scare actor getting ready to get it, and when they get it, it's priceless. It's awesome.
It is. Yeah, what was your most favorite part about Halloween Horror Nights, Heather, since you were our first time?
My favorite part was like the houses. I really, really like the houses a lot. I feel like they just went above, and they were just phenomenal. Like Universal, like totally was incredible. So that's what probably be my favorite thing is the houses.
It was fun. How about you, Peter, for the first time going to HHN? What thing?
I liked going backstage at all the cool backstage of Universal. That was cool.
True, because you couldn't see, like, you normally don't see those areas. And of course, one of my most favorite thing, probably my most favorite thing about Halloween Horror Nights was Academy of Villains, because I love AOV. AOV is so amazing. There is Brad. Is there a Brad? Hey, Brad!
There he is. Another part of the world famous Poor Judgment crew.
That's right. If you guys on the stream, since we're quarantine streaming here, Brad, yes, or welcome Mr. Brad Star, the one, the only, the famous. And Brad played Jack the Clown in HHN 19 and 20. If you don't know who Jack the Clown is, it's this little guy over here. Isn't he adorable? Little cutie.
Brad was sitting on his couch contemplating, and all of a sudden his ears started ringing. He said, "Someone is talking about me."
Exactly. And also he was a host on, he works on Disney Cruise Line. So Peter loves DCL. I'm like, hey, Brad is like the DCL man right there.
I do love DCL.
Yeah. You're talking about wearing your shirt. Like we said we got to get back in shape, get on a diet. It'll be summer, hot summer when we get out of here, and we're going to have to wear like our rash guards to the pool, at this rate.
Yeah, I keep a shirt on in the pool.
Yeah, super excited I can't wait to see Academy of Villains. I can't wait. I love Phoenix and Farsight. I follow their Twitter and their Instagram religiously.
And when you asked earlier, Jen, what your favorite live show was, that's why I had to come up with something, because I so wanted to say Academy of Villains.
Oh, there you go. We could talk about the same question, but at Universal, past and present, because they've gotten rid of a lot of stage shows. I'm not bitter or nothing. Beetlejuice. What is your most favorite stage show at Universal? That you've seen, Orlando. What would it be?
Well, I've only been to 2 years, so mine is without a doubt Academy of Villains. I wasn't expecting much, and every time we went, I think we went when I was there for 10 days. I think we went to 8 of the shows. So I simply loved it, and every show has its own special spin on it that they bring so much power and so much to get in with the crowd. It's unbelievable. It's just so fantastic.
It is. I love them, and I do miss Bill and Ted's absolutely, because that was Rob's favorite thing. They were there for 26 years. It'd be great to have, we could do more HHN talks or Universal talks with Brad, since Brad and Sean are experts, and they've gone since the beginning of time. So it'll be really, really good. Yes, we are doing apple juice. See, Mitch?
Well, so that's what it should be, Jen, is Saturday stream could be your mixology with Brad and Sean, talking everything Universal and Halloween Horror Nights.
That was fun.
Or Spooky Saturday. We're going to do Spooky Saturday with the Poor Judgment crew. Kevin says he's missing Disney. Oh, me too. That's like a part of me is missing. My heart.
And that way there, it gives you, because you've experienced with Sean and maybe even get Rob's input on the older HHNs that I don't know anything really about. It would be awesome to hear those stories. It would be great.
Yeah. What's the very first, like Rob said, when did Sean and Brad, what was the very first HHN you went to? Which HHN? Rob is HHN 13. Yeah, Spooky Poor Judgment. Yeah, we could do Spooky Poor Judgment Saturdays. You got it. We'll do that this Saturday. Sounds good. I better go download some good spooky backgrounds and stuff.
I'm not saying that I might have to dig out some Halloween costumes or something. So just saying.
Oh, yeah, we can put our costumes on.
Yeah.
I mean, that would be pretty cool.
Do you know where it is? Where's your Scoops Ahoy costume, Peter?
He better. I mean,
I have it.
We're gonna put on. Yeah, Saturday we'll be in costume.
I've got money invested into that costume.
I still have it.
There you go. There's so many good displays. I'm trying to find one. Where are all of our good pictures?
Oh, that would be so cool, Sean.
Ooh.
He says I can share my many faces of monster makeovers.
Costume party. I can share my many face-off monster makeovers. Oh no, absolutely. You guys can also share your screen if you're on StreamYard with me. So Sean, just kind of play with the app a little bit, and that way you can show all your photos. That would be fantastic because you can share your screen with the viewers. Easier than me flashing a phone in front of your face. But yes, that would be awesome. So if you guys want to, definitely Saturday will be a costume party.
That'd be awesome. Fantastic.
Costume,
Great idea, Mitch.
Good idea. Good idea. Really good picture.
I was trying to figure out when my first HHN was. It was actually HHN 9.
Wow.
Back in 1999.
Oh, that was a long time ago.
That's awesome.
I was too busy chasing babies in diapers.
Oh, there you go.
Diaper.
Parties. I know you still decorate your tree and everything, and you do all of those awesome things. You know?
No, I'm a huge Halloween nut, and Jen knows this. That my dream was always to own a facility that I could make cheaper, really good animatronics for people for their home haunts, and for like 6 years straight, when the kids from between 5 to 11. I converted my whole house into a haunted house. I mean, sectioned it out with draped curtains, and I had my father-in-law on it, sitting in a rocking chair with an air hose to scare people when they turn the corner. I mean, a full-blown haunted house, and
wow,
and it was fantastic. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to Saturday. That'll be a great.
Forget about Dracula. Yes, remember Dracula. Oh, he was great.
The only thing I remember about that is I lost Mitch in that store. I don't know what happened.
I'm gonna hop backstage really quick and just grab a drink.
Yeah. Go, Peter, go. Hey, Johanna, how you doing? You did them parties. The Wild West was awesome. Had a jail and had a saloon. And I got it. I have never been to a YouTube channel. I watch the YouTube videos. Well, why don't you go, Kevin? Why not? You could do it. You could totally do it. Hi, Faith. How are you? You even got robbed when you showed up. I was a saloon owner. My husband was the sheriff. Yeah, do it. Totally do it. Grab drinks. Cheers. Awesome. Oh, is that Bobby Doyle? That was a bartender at Universal? That's him. Yeah. Oh, is that the wrong Bobby? I think that's Bob. Is that Bobby from Universal? Mixologist Bobby. Might be. Not sure. I think it is. And we're going to talk about the next Halloween thing, which is going to be our favorite. We're going to switch back to yours because I think we're done with all of our Universal spoilers and we can't even talk about it anyway. Yes, it is Bobby. I remember Bobby. How you doing? I met Bobby. Okay, this is a fun story over here. When I first moved here, I was looking for a job, obviously, and I was at Universal at City Walk, and I went to that bar that was like right next to the Auntie Anne's at City Walk, and the bartender there was Mr. Bobby Doyle. He enters a lot of these awesome mixology contests at Universal, and you know, it's like as a fellow bartender, was looking for a job, and that's how I ended up applying, and I ended up working at NBC Grill Brew. But you know, I was there for a year and a half, and I ended up going to Disney after that. But yes, yeah, we'll talk about that next for sure. Well, I'm glad you're doing well. I know you're making lots of drinks at home for sure. So, but I know you've done a lot of different mixology contests over at the Hard Rock. So I think that's super duper awesome. Yes,
I'll be right back.
Absolutely. Everybody's getting snacks. Am I missing snacks?
Intermission.
Intermission.
There's Reese.
We can swap Todd in unless he has his volume on. There you go. Yes. Oh, Mr. Disney King wants to know if Sean and Brad are still in the house. Oh, if you're no, he can't spoil it. He knows people from Creative. I wish he could, but he can't. He can't spoil it. I really wish. Yeah. He can't. So this is not blue today. Yes. Okay. So if we're done with spoilers, we can't really talk about it. But yes, we need to do the lights on for Heather and Peter. So let's try to try to figure out one of the lights on. Bob does one every year, so let's make sure we do one this year that we can see it because it's super different. Hey Johnny, how you doing? Welcome.
Yeah.
No, I don't know anything. We're doing by day to day right now, but I mean, I'm thinking we'll be better. I mean, I think I met you last year. He's not so scary, Mr. So yeah, Halloween time is time for sure. So back to here's something. Here, I'll do that. Maybe that help. Yeah. There you go. Now I can't see that. Or do I still hear it? No, we're good. Okay. I could hear whatever you were watching. That's all. Yeah, that's where I met you last year. Okay, we can switch over to the next Halloween topic, which, yes, I was going to switch this up for you guys just for fun. Because it is that time, after all. Seventh inning stretch. One second. Is he blue now? Yep. I mean, 1 second. I'm kind of between here. Oh, you started missing Diagon Alley. I hear ya. We missed, like, you just missed the theme parks, period, because you're just able to, you're able to go there wherever you wanted. Now you can't. So I think we're definitely going to appreciate it more when it's time. Oh no! It's entirely too big. I need to start taking all these pictures like in smaller resolution because I think they're all too big.
You just need to convert them.
I do. I know. I didn't think of. But that's the closest.
We got some homework for tomorrow.
Dracarys! They're gonna go sit over here.
Jen's feather is really floating.
Oh, wait, I'll switch it back over. Excuse me.
Wrong years. Wrong.
Well, now we're talking about Halloween Horror Nights. I mean, Halloween Horror Nights. Mickey's Not So Scary. I'm trying to find a smaller picture because I feel like inappropriate with not having a not so scary background. You know.
I actually remember that stream. I don't mean to cut you off, Jen, but Kevin Hoover. I remember when at Galaxy's Edge, when you met him. It was late at night. If you look at his Facebook thing, you'll remember. I don't know if you remember, but I remember he was so excited to come up and meet you and stuff like that. And I can't remember if when we were there or if it was on a stream. I thought maybe it might have been when we were there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember meeting Kevin. You mean, yeah.
Yes. Yep. I remember that. That was cool.
So much fun. Yes, Dracarys. There you go. That's for sure. Why did I take these pictures in such a ginormous resolution? I never know. But I am definitely excited about Halloween. I'm excited about Mickey's Not So Scary. Who's not? I mean, Halloween is like 3.5 months in Orlando, so we start Halloween in August. So I said, as soon as this whole thing is over by August, hopefully nobody gets hurt. We don't know. You know, I can't translate what I want to what's really going to happen. I really hope that we can make it happen, but you know, it's really not up to us at this point. It's all into the unknown. We have no idea. Yeah. So we're pretty excited though. I'm really excited about it. It's my favorite time of year. You know, it's supposed to start August 13th. Sean says he has all the loops from the parks, and one of your favorite is the Tomorrowland Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party loops. Very awesome. I don't know. Why was Epcot trending on Twitter right now?
Oh, why is it trending on Twitter?
They're saying, I wonder what the king of Epcot is doing during quarantine.
The king of
Figment.
Epcot.
Figment.
Oh, Figment.
Oh, Mr. Figment. Using his imagination. That's what he's doing. He was using his imagination, of course. That's a silly question. What else are you doing? Torturing the professor?
It seems like on Twitter, it's just everybody posting pics about what they love about Epcot. It's kind of nice.
I do. What's Mitch's favorite part about Epcot?
Oh,
Yeah,
Mitch. There's so many things that Mitch has told me about Epcot that I didn't even realize that he pointed out to me that it's just to stop and smell the roses.
Yeah,
it is. Yeah,
and trees. I don't know what my favorite part of Epcot is. I think just the rides. I mean, it's not even the festival food. I just actually like old school Epcot. Like, I don't know. I just have memories. I have most of my childhood memories from Epcot. So I think that's why I love it. I love it so much. It just reminds me a lot of nostalgic rides. There's still a lot of, you know, if you're looking for your best, not abandoned, but like, you know what I mean? Like old school Epcot feel. Like Epcot has a lot of those things just because it has the most like older attractions, things like that, that are like remnants of the past or old rides that were redone, like Journey to Imagination. You have the original one, then you have the Journey into Your Imagination. That was like a flop. That was not the best, not everybody's favorite, of course. There's just a lot of different things about Epcot that I love. So
that would be pretty cool, Mr. Disney King. A topic of how cool would it be to have a Halloween party inside Epcot to show what they do in all the different countries. That would be awesome.
Except like they do for Christmas, where they do all the different.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. Mm.
I'm gonna see if this works for you. I know. I think the server is just so full.
Have a good night, Kevin.
Bye, Kevin. Sweet dreams. Wait, we're like nocturnal vampires here, so hang on. I'm just trying to get this together and we'll get into our HH session.
Hey, Jen, I'm gonna go backstage for right now. Is that all right?
Yeah, you're good. All right, let's see if these sound right. Trying to put something up here for y'all. That'll work, I think. That'll do. Questions? That is your place. Oh, that's true. We said that my favorite part of the podcast is you can go get Jam Dodgers. Oh, no, it's fruit pastels. Yes. Might together 3 times. I'll be for sure. I know. Hang on. I'm frozen right now. I'm trying to fix it. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to do like 7. Never does work out when you're trying to do 7 things at once. Everybody and their mama is on the server. It's like having a lag. You're like, all these people just need to go, but they can't. What's going on, Riley? I have to be appropriate. Are you just waking up from your nap?
Aww.
There you go. I think this is more appropriate. Discussion. I'm going to move over here in the corner. That way I'm not blocking Sarah and Dr. Facilier and everybody else. So, okay, now I'm not frozen anymore. Yes. There we go. There we go. That's a little better. So I have to move all the way to the end of the screen. But that way you can see Dr. Facilier. You can see Winnie. Is that, oh yeah, that's Winnie A. That's a good Winnie, by the way. So, just saying. You want to make sure it's the good Winnie. Yes. I'm going to click my heels 3 times. Yes, there he's back. Okay.
Spooky, spooky.
Sitting up.
There's Mitch.
And he's sitting up.
So now we're off to next part of our stream. We're going to talk about Mickey's not very hard to wait for this. Boom. All right. So what we talked about today, I mean, we're pretty excited because always excited. I wish I could put my ears together and be home. I really, really wish.
I know.
I do freeze, David, because I'm the one. Explain to David why I'm freezing. Oh, Scott's not here. Okay. I'm hosting.
Don't worry about it.
Because it's my stream. So everything runs on my computer, basically. So right now, it was fine yesterday, but I think everybody and their mama's on the same server using the same program that it's just insane. So it's a little laggy at this point, but if I wasn't hosting the stream, special effects that take up more bandwidth, not bandwidth, whatever you call it. What would you call it, Mitch? Like we were talking about earlier, why it was lagging when you do special effects or the server and everything like that. I know.
Yeah, because like you said, everything, all of us are running through your machine through the server, so that's why you're getting lag backed up.
And especially if I'm doing a special effect, that's going to add an extra thing too. So I have a MacBook Pro. Don't worry, I don't have crappy equipment. I swear, everybody else goes to that first.
Yeah, so it's a combo between the server's probably busy, but your computer is just as busy, so that's what's kind of hurting it.
But I mean, when we did this, when we were playing with this stuff at 4 a.m, or last night wasn't as busy, but I think a lot of people are streaming tonight, so it's just busy. So there should be an upgrade for paid people, but you never know. We don't get much for the upgrade. You don't get much. Yeah. What do you think will be added to the Halloween parties at Magic Kingdom? Ooh, I don't know. Added?
I wonder, because of, I think they're going to be hurting for money, so I wonder if anything will be added and maybe some will be taken away.
That's Winnie A. Yes, that's Winnie A. This picture.
I doubt it.
Yes. I don't know about added, but I'm sure they hopefully will still do the party pass because it's what we're like. But I don't think it's going to be 300. I think they're going to want to recoup some money, and I would say 400. But I wouldn't be like surprised if they try to do 400 for the party pass. I don't know. Like I'm guessing it's going to go up in price.
Yeah.
What do you guys think? You guys think that it's going to go up in price, or
Oh yeah.
It was 300 last year.
Yeah.
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 Just focusing.
And it's sold pretty well
they'll
too.
go up.
Yeah. It's sold very well, so you know they're going to crank it up. And then with the conditions today, I'm sure they they'll have to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're gonna have to
try and get the people back into the parks. They're gonna have to.
Yeah, I mean that guarantees people coming in, and that's guaranteed money. I know they make more money on individual day tickets, but being that Halloween goes for 3 months, 3.5 months, it is smart to do the party pass for sure. Yeah. It's worth it. I mean, I don't know if Natalie wants to weigh in on this. Yeah, you said, what did you think, Natalie? Oh, I can't hear her. Did I?
Thank you, muted Nat.
Yeah, I think it will go up. It doesn't make any sense if it doesn't go up.
Yeah.
I would think so. I
I
mean,
think it's gonna have to go up because it was such a hit. Like they're gonna go make it go up.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, when we did go, like they lost money on us because we went so much. Like we went to Heather went to 28 parties. I went to 26 parties. They lost
hey,
money.
go Heather.
Yeah, 28.
Good night, David. Be safe. I know this monsoon, y'all, by your house. See you tomorrow on house party. We'll see you tomorrow. I mean,
See you, David.
something like really bad wind back where we get
All the kitties.
He's trying to press buttons.
Hi, Colby.
Hey, Colby.
It's Shelby. Come here. Almost Colby. Come here, baby girl. Colby Jack wants to say hi.
Your friend wants to say hi. Your friend wants to say hi.
Hey, Colby.
Your friend wants to say hi to you.
So heavy.
Riley.
Oh, there's your friend Colby.
Riley.
Jack.
Do you remember she was over here and you attacked her?
Riley said it.
Riley sleeps. We worked her out. They did. They met. They had a good time, but
They did.
realized that Riley's like a cat. Like she'll jump on the couch, on the back of the couch. She can do like cat-like things. She's like my little kitty cat, right, kitty girl? She's tired. And then Uncle Jimmy walked her again too. So she's had a lot of exercise in that heat today. She's like, oh, I'm spent. Right, baby? That's a lot of exercise for her. That's good though.
Yeah.
She's a very yes. And I think Peter's looking for another kitty cat.
I am.
You are?
I think.
Yeah.
Do you know of any siblings? Because Heather is in on the rescue.
I can hook you up.
Really?
Yeah, I can and they'll probably easily approve you because I volunteer at one of the rescues. So.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need another Colby.
Yeah.
And then Kobe.
We bought like 4 cat trees today.
Yeah, I did. I bought 4 cat trees.
What?
Jason.
Wow,
I want
you're Riley.
Colby that way she gets used to cats because she likes little dogs. She needs to get out more. Why are you so
We need to get Freddie and her together.
Yeah, Freddie, she likes little dogs. So
Yeah.
She's so sleepy. You're sleepy too, mister.
I had a workout today because usually, Australian Shepherds are a very high energy breed, but she's been bananas lately. Like if I don't walk her, she goes psychotic. I walked her hard today. She worked out with us, doing her like fast walk around the neighborhood, and then I had Jimmy take her again for another walk. So she walked twice today. You gotta go. We're working on like trying to do goat yoga. She's not quite goat-like, but she climbs on everything. I'm like, I want to do home goat yoga. Why don't you just
I never go viral because she's so small.
She is.
Climbs on you and stuff.
And Rai Rai's gonna be mad when Disney opens. Yeah, I think all of our pets are gonna be mad. Chips, sweet dreams. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm going to talk about that. Mr. Disney King brought out the mass crowd. So yeah, if you weren't on our stream before, and we're talking about it before, how we're gonna, what our new normal is, or what changes they're gonna do once the park opens, because we also have governmental regulations as well as health regulations, like what's going to change. That's why I said, well, now's the time. Like Disney just got the $5 billion loan from Citibank today. So why don't we just invest? Because there's going to be temperature checks. We may be required to invest. You never know. What they're going to require, more hand washing stations and more sanitizer stations. Obviously, temperature checks, that might be something to do. But we talked about this in many different streams. But yeah, if you've not been there before, but we're like, what are we going to do? They're going to implement those processes. So I don't really, we're going to have to retrain the cast members to learn how to do all of those things. They're going to have to streamline security, maybe. That's why I'm hoping, gosh, can't they just invest in those x-ray machines that Universal has? Because also, like, how would that be safe for security, like having to change their gloves every time they touch another bag?
Yeah.
In the bags.
Yeah.
Like, how
That's a
bad
good point.
it is. You literally, it's like the airport. You throw your bag in to the.
And then.
Yeah. Go ahead. What were you saying?
And then some of the security guys were wearing rubber gloves. Other ones were wearing regular gloves with the fingers cut out. So their whole security screen is going to have to be changed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sweet dreams.
Oh, night race.
Yeah, exactly. Like, what is
It's bad enough they if you got a big bag, it takes them at least 3 to 4 minutes to go through a bag.
Right.
If they actually looking through it.
Or if you look sketchy like me and they just decide they need to dump everything out on the table.
Right.
Or like Rob making.
Yeah, you gotta go through. Rob and Mitch, apparently, they're like criminals or something. They always get
always
body cavity search.
And he says, "Oh, I'm getting strip search." I feel like, oh god, I gotta take everything off. I'm like, you guys look like criminals or something, because they always get it. Mitch and Rob. So
wow.
The party pass never returned for Christmas. We never have a party pass for Christmas. We don't need a party pass for Christmas.
No.
We don't need to sell holidays.
Yeah, the Christmas party. You don't have as many
exactly
party dates for the Christmas.
That's why they sell it.
They want the money before the holiday seasons.
Yeah.
Because that's moon season in September and all of that.
During the holidays, so it's more crowded, so they don't need to do it.
Right. They don't do it during Christmas at all. Individual day tickets, some of those tickets are like $169. They're like more expensive closer to Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they never had a party pass. I was expecting
And then
going to that many parties. Yeah, for sure.
And then there's no shows the week of Christmas. So
yeah.
And then they go to the day shift the week after.
Right. And that's what I was talking about. Yeah, Alicia said they're probably going to have to add temperature screenings to security. So they need to streamline security.
Yeah.
Because it's so long now. Like, that's the one thing. Goodness. That's the one thing that Universal does well. You don't have to do your bag. You're saving yourself and security. You just dump it in the bus stop, goes to the x-ray machine.
Put it in the tray.
Yeah. And you don't got to take anything out. your camera, everything, all your equipment will stay in your backpack. It's just like the airport.
Yeah.
And then
take your wallet.
Yep, and then you go through the metal detector just like the airport, then you're done. But that's what I'm thinking, like that they're gonna have to streamline that, retrain everybody. When we all come back, we're all gonna have to go through a period of retraining. They'll all have to rehire us or go through paperwork, I'm sure. After this furlough, which is starting for Walt Disney World cast members on April 19th, we have to call HR and all the procedure and stuff. I'll let you know how that's going. But yeah, I'm sure it's going to have to change. But we're saying, how are we going to control crowds, especially shows, fireworks, World Friendship Fair, Festival, Fantasy Parade? Who do you? I mean, you can't have all those many crowds. I don't know. I don't think that we will open unless we are ready to open. Yeah. And like the government, CDC tells us, yes, we're ready to open, because we can't really control. Even if you sold limited amount of tickets, just like Halloween parties are not supposed to be more than 20 to 30,000 people. There's some days that are like so crowded. You guys remember that? Like, whoa. Some of those days were more crowded than days were more crowded than a Friday. So, we'll just have to see what's going to go on. We have to be flexible. We have to manage our expectations for sure, because that's what's going to happen is we just got to be patient. We don't know what they're going to require us to do, but, we certainly will do it. Yeah, they never had a party pass for Christmas because they don't have to. Those tickets sell.
Yeah.
They sell. And trust me, we have to pay for them individually. Some of them, you can use your pass holder discount. Cast is very limited on which discounts you can get. Like the earliest ones are the only ones that are cast discounted. And unless like they added some at the last minute because it wasn't sold out or whatever. But almost every single Christmas party was sold out at the few that we went to, So those are definitely more pricey.
Yeah, we buy ours as soon as they come up for sale for Christmas.
Yeah, right. Because they go quick. Like if it's a special date, they're going to go. That's high season. Halloween, that's more, like, because it's 3.5 months. It's so long. It's almost 3.5 months long. So they can, and you have food and wine going on as well as HHN. So I think that was a good way to do the party pass. And that was automatically they got their money. They got their money somehow. You know what I mean? So that's good. And you had guaranteed people that would go. Like we were always there, Yeah, Lauren's worried about people who are carriers who don't show symptoms and get in and go to the parks. And that's the thing. And that's the reason why ours won't work. Yeah, that lasted all of one day for Osceola County. They still have the order in place that you have to wear masks at the store and stuff. So check out our mask tutorial from yesterday. If you get to see that. It's how to make an Olsen mask, and even has the nose piece. And it also has the Halyard H600 0.2 micron filter in there for you. But yeah, I think that might be our kind of normal those. But they stopped doing tickets. It was supposed to be like $500 if you got caught without a mask in Osceola County only, which is like Animal Kingdom, All Stars. Yeah. Part of Disney's Osceola County. And it's the second most with, I think Orange County is in Central Florida is leading with the most cases. And then next is Osceola. So the mayor instituted that starting yesterday, but now they're not doing, it was either $500 or 60 days in jail, but I guess they're not ticketing anybody or sending people to jail, but they're still enforcing it somehow by like supermarkets and stores and stuff. So I don't know if just the sheriffs are just hanging outside, making sure you have a mask on, but even like Walmart and stuff, like they really make sure that you have to wait to go in, they to come out, to come in. Like they're very good about regulating how many people go in the store. I mean, Peter knows that. We had to wait to anywhere we go. Joanne's, we waited almost an hour to get in Joanne's the other day. That was insane because they're like, no, and they had a separate line for fabric and shopping because they only had X amount of people working. So I think it's going to be something like that. I don't know. Yeah. Exactly. I don't think it's going to be anytime soon. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they're going to introduce it for Christmas. Christmas is the one that they never have. He's just saying that he can't picture Disney going back to normal attendance day one of reopening and see them limiting daily attendance. Yeah, like a Halloween party, I guess I said. And then cut the party attendance in half Halloween parties. They're already in half. They're 20 to 30,000, so they may only limit it to 15. But they need the money in September, October, November, not in December. December's high season. We don't have no sales in December. We don't give you no discounts in December. We are busy. You'll be lucky to find a spot at my bar. December, Christmas time is money, 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 money. We are making money hand over fist.
That's true.
We don't need to sell Christmas. Christmas sells itself. But yeah, I'd be surprised if it was that, like, if attendance was that low, then maybe they would do a Christmas party pass. We were hoping for that this year. We were like, come on, nope. We got rained out the first party, and then if you complained enough, they were able to give you another ticket. We didn't do that because we were not complaining. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Like, what do you think if they're gonna do that? We need to start making white gloves again to ride and not pick up drugs. White gloves? Can't we just buy gloves? Why can't we just buy gloves? Ruby said, cut it in half, but double the price so they don't lose. What? Oh, cut the people in half. And then double the price. Oh, I don't know. You think? Make it more exclusive? It probably will, but I don't know. I think it's a lose. I mean, they're losing money. What did you say? How much were they losing over this whole thing, Mitch? You were saying that.
So with the current dates, just over $1 billion.
Wow.
In profit, not
since March 15th or whenever, like worldwide or just Orlando?
Worldwide, with parks, admission, hotels, everything.
Yeah.
And that's a week or two old now, so the number may have already gone up.
That's why we got the $5 billion loan. Peter's like, it should have been more, maybe 10. We need more money. Yes, and there's the instruction for the Olsen mask to download the pattern and everything. So if you need to go make yourself one, get yourself some cute Disney fabric and everything, and look adorable if it works. Why not? We got a plethora. I just gotta keep chugging them out. The cotton gloves, okay. The problem with cotton gloves is this is my medical personnel PPE standpoint. Is that cotton gloves are permeable? It's permeable. It's like cloth, so like things can get through them. You know what I mean? So that's why latex, nitrile, vinyl gloves are the best. Just because, you know what I mean. Just because they're less. They're less impervious or more impervious? More impervious to like bacteria going through them. Yeah, I got you, Alicia. I'm trying to like sew them as fast as I can. Yeah, I got a lot of cute fabrics, so there are a lot of different brands. I was checking more stuff last night when we were doing this stuff. Oh yeah, I don't know when it's gonna.
Guys, I gotta get ready for bed. I got work tomorrow.
Good night, Peter.
Good night, Peter.
Night, Peter.
Guys.
Thanks, Peter.
Bye. See
Hi,
you.
Peter.
We just have to work tomorrow. The only one I'm doing is 9 to 5. Yeah.
Sorry, I had to switch to my phone, so I'm trying to find a happy medium here.
The higher the angle, the better. The higher the angle, the better. If it's low, it like gives you chins you don't even have.
The chin.
Go as high as you can.
Yeah.
That's why I hate coming on when I'm in bed, because I look really great.
Well, the problem is because I'm in my computer is in my room. So with that being said, my wife has to sleep. So yeah.
Well,
You were kicked out. Go ahead, say it.
You rope dropped the store today, so you have to. Yeah, you got toilet paper towels. You did all that.
Yep.
We were just discussing like what to do. Mr. Disney thinks that they're going to do party pass for Christmas instead of Halloween. I'm like, well, we need the money in September. That's why we didn't do a party pass this year. Christmas was expensive because every party that we went to was like, you know, you got your pass holder discount. So it was still like $130, $145. The very, very first ones are the cheapest, but even then, I'm sure it's going to go up again this year. So it did go up quite a bit. Even Villains Night, the Villains After Hours, remember that? We got, if you bought it early, you got like the pass holder rate was like 123 or 122. She's trying to eat the tiger.
122. I just got the rebate for it. The refund for it.
Oh yeah,
122.
and then you bought it the same day, like at the Magic Kingdom was 169. That was insane.
Wow.
Yeah. The Bell's after hours, and that's just an after hours. That's like Halloween party light. Oh, Riley wants to be back in here, but yeah. So I don't know. I mean, hopefully, maybe like I don't know if it's going to be a bum rush or attendance will be low. I mean, just like years past, if you think about like right after, anytime we've had financial difficulties in the country, they've always done like good deals on passes. Hopefully, that will entice people to come in more. I mean, this group is hard because we're already like we're Disney owns us body and soul, so it doesn't even matter. We'll be there. So I think to get other people to come in, hopefully they'll have incentives. I know like right after like the recession, like 2009, 10, 11, like they had a lot of incentives, like a lot of cool 4-day passes for X amount of dollars and, free dining, more things to entice you to come in. But I don't know. I really don't know. It's such a day-to-day thing. And, we don't even know. So I'm just more concerned about, my fellow Disney Springs cast members and now my fellow Walt Disney World cast members. Like the state of Florida is very, very backwards. I really don't know anybody that has gotten their unemployment yet. And so, we're all still waiting. The system's kind of a little bit flawed and very confusing. So, other states have gotten it together. Michigan's on it, like white on rice. They've got it. They got my isopropyl alcohol right here, decontaminating my hands. Thank you, Randy. Like OCD now. OCD will turn into little OCD people. Gonna clean everything. So, I think we need another 7 stretch. Yeah. Ready for a little dance? Here we go. Oh, okay. Still dancing. I know Ruby's like, you gotta warn me. You're not wake me up. Wake me up before you go. But any other thoughts and feelings about Halloween Horror Nights? Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween Party? I'm looking forward to Hocus Pocus. I'm looking forward to not so much the candy. Oh my gosh, Carlotta and Renata. So waiting for
a parade.
Yes.
Boo
to you. So we can do our little boo to you. We gotta do our little dance. Yeah, we're ready. I know, and I'm ready to see the Queen of the Sugar Rush. So that was so sweet. Earlier this week, she tagged me on her Instagram story. She was watching my streams, the many Halloween parties I was watching. So that was very, very sweet of her. So I can't wait to see her again. And yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Yeah. For sure, we need to practice. Oh, yeah, and we have to do our Zootopia Party Patrol, too.
Yeah.
For choreography for that. We got this. It's pretty easy. Fun. Yes. Hi, Samara. Yes, it was very windy today, for sure. Oh, trick-or-treating. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to happen now. I guess they're going to have to do, like, package, like, in a Ziploc bag, not individual.
Yeah.
Package that you get when you first come in. Like, I don't know. Is that what they're going to do now?
Oh, yeah. That could be.
Don't eat that, kids. Hang on. Let me
Right? Somebody touched it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that going in, and then those stations were jam packed. Some of the ones that were inside.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be a lot different, like the way they
are.
handle candies.
And the meet and greet.
Yeah. What do you mean, the meet and greet for what?
Heather was lucky to get to see all of them, but she went to a bunch of the parties to meet all the characters.
Oh, yeah.
Can you see waiting 4 hours to see Jack Skeleton?
Yeah, I waited like 2 hours. It was.
You have to get there early to do the characters for sure. And it took her 28
Yep.
parties to see every single one. It took her 28 parties to do it.
Wow.
Yep.
Like the lines and
Crazy.
everything and all of that, you know, like it's not easy.
I'm not gonna do. I don't think I'm gonna do that again.
You've done it once, you're good. You can check it out.
I mean, it's like a favorite, like here and there.
That's your favorite, you know.
Yeah,
I
now if there's somebody new or different, you can just hit them or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm good. I did it. I'm done now.
Never done that. Bought the T-shirt, you know. Oh, Ruby says, well, they hire the same workers at Starbucks. Yeah, they are cast members. So according to the article that the union released, is that everybody gets, if you're full time or part time with benefits, you get to keep your benefits for 12 months. Hopefully, it doesn't take that long to open. And then they what we've been instructed is like, if you got the furlough notice, you're supposed to call HR and make an appointment, I guess, to make sure. But the only thing I was confirmed, I was concerned about was keeping our seniority, because this is the 3 year this year, and really. Oh, your brother loves my dog. Thank you so much, Edison. She's an Australian Shepherd. She's very sweet. Thank you. But yeah, we're just concerned about keeping our seniority because, you know, like you have different milestones, like a year, whatever. You get different awards for each year that you're there, like 1, 3, 5, 10, 15, 20, and so forth. But yeah, but it says there that we do keep our seniority. Christine linked that article and sent it to me earlier today. Thank you so much for that. So that's really. Oh, no, I don't think they're gonna. You're not gonna be able to meet and greets. It'll be like take a picture and go. Yeah, I don't know. You know how they're gonna. No hugs.
It might be stand next to the character, do a little, and then they'll be like
virtual hug, or like I don't know, you can't even do a foot bump or a fist bump, because that might not be like 6 feet. I don't know. You know what I mean? Probably not. Which I'm sure they're happy about, because the poor characters, they do a lot of work and they go through a lot of stress. Scare actors, cast members, like they go through a lot. There's just some people, like, you know, they get tension. Things just happen. You already know. You know,
most people don't even have characters.
Yeah, I don't know.
They might not have them right away.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of those things are considerations, but I don't think they're even. I don't know. I mean, we have to be allowed to open before we open, like governmental rules and city rules and all of that, and we definitely all abide by that. You're going to have to rehire everybody. Everybody has to go through onboarding paperwork, training. I don't know if we have to go through traditions again. We might, because I know we have to do this again, like as a formality, even at Disney Springs as operating participants, we do go through. There's many levels of operating participants. So depending on what your company's deal, they're basically people who are considered cast members, but they're run by an outside management company. Arebus Brothers, you know them crystal people, the Crystal Palace that make the glass. They're the oldest operating participant at Disney. But a lot of the, like all the restaurants for Disney Springs are operating participants. So according to them, then everybody's going to be rehired unless you're a bad employee, of course. But, you know, my manager called me yesterday just to say, hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing okay. You know, it was really sweet of him. And yeah, I think we're all going to have to do the same thing. You get to keep your seniority. You get to keep your job. That's what it said. I'm sure that's why it took a while. And that's why I'm like, I'm not trying to put, until the union put out that announcement, like, you can't believe what you hear until it's the actual union or Disney saying, hey, this is what you get. So hopefully that article is true. So that would be good. I mean, that's all I want, like to keep your seniority or have a job back. I mean, it might be like, you know, when you go on maternity leave or medical leave, that your job is guaranteed, but you might not be at that location. You know what I mean? As long as you have a job, just like when you go on maternity leave, right? So you never know. Yeah, it is. It's going to be. I don't think they're going to open, honestly, until we are ready to open, because Disney's not going to, you know. Obviously, anything we talk about here, this is just our discussions and opinions. None of these are opinions of the Walt Disney Company or Universal. This is just our discussions, chit chats. But yes, I think they won't open until we are like following the rules. We always follow the rules with government any CT, OSHA, you name it, standard. I mean, the health department's at my restaurant every other week. I mean, they can tell you I'm always freaking out. Oh my gosh, the health department's coming again. I'm always bleaching everything in sight every 5 minutes. But Disney's very strict on regulations, and they're very, very good about maintaining those. So I don't know. What do you guys think? Discuss among yourselves. What will need to happen in order for Disney to open back, or what are your thoughts? I'm going to go to Little Streamers Room. Chat amongst yourselves. I'll be right back.
What are some of your thoughts, everybody? Check out the chat here.
I'm kind of sort of with you, Mr. Disney King, but we'll have to wait and see. I mean, you're right. I mean, this really will not be curbed until there's really a vaccine. So we'll have to see.
There's definitely going to be different this year because there's everything.
And there won't be a vaccine in the fall. Probably.
It's going to take a while.
No.
Distribute it even,
Yeah, even once they find it and they test
when
it.
they do open back up, there's not going to be parades of fireworks. You go in. It probably won't be the shows. Country band, that's going to be shut down, and anything inside where you're going to have a group of people.
Yeah, they just can't afford to have everybody crunched in, Like everybody goes to the castle show and they're all on top of each other.
And it like Space Mountain, they're going to have to count 100 people, let them go in till they spaced out, and then another 100. Another 100.
Another 100? Or every other cart, every other dune buggy?
Yeah.
A dune buggy.
Yep.
But put marks on the ground for the queues.
Yes. Just like Walmart.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah.
They might have X's on the ground, and it's like, okay, stand here. And
Yep.
And pay the bill. Or they might have to do like the virtual queues like Universal does now already.
Yeah, we're going to come back at a particular time.
Right. Oh, your fast pass is at 12:10. You come back at 12:10. Go into the virtual queue, so that way you're not physically in line. They may not do standby lines, or if there is, like, man, that would be so hard, to be 6 feet.
I know, right? It's a lot of questions.
Yeah, the rides. How do you do parades? You can't do
What about flight of passage?
Oh, they're gonna have.
What about flight of passage? You can only probably 15 people in one room. You have to. Well, you'd have to do every other two because you're not more than 2 foot apart.
Oh yeah, every other one, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. But then they're sanitize. It's gonna be interesting. That's
You're right. Are they gonna wipe them down after every person? I mean, that's
doing that. Heather can
Well, I gotta say, see where I was wiping them down when Jen and Heather was there.
They were.
They'd like spray. They had gloves on, PPE, and wipe everything down. Yeah, exactly. Oh no, they're gonna have to check us. I'm not worried about cast members because they're definitely. We go through so much. Like we would have to go through health screenings. Scott's friend Vita, she's the lady that she works at the warehouse center here. She scans every employee as they come into work. If they have a temperature every day, that's why we need to get the mask to her ASAP because she does it. Yeah, hey, I got plenty of cute ones, y'all.
We doing it every day to get into my building.
Right, exactly, and
then there's only 4 of us going in the building.
Yeah, restaurants can't work the same. Absolutely. Everybody did talk about that for sure, too. Disney, yes, does have nurses on property and a doctors sometimes, but mostly RNs. They do employ nurses. I told Robbie to be the park nurse when he retires. He could just be like, you need some itchy medicine? I got you, boo-boo. I got you. But I would love to be the park nurse. I think that would be fun. But they don't pay a lot. I can tell you now. It's half of what you're making at the hospital. Like literally half. I can tell you that. But you do it as like your retirement job, or you're there for fun. You don't work at Disney for money. You want to be there. You want to make that. No, restaurants are going to be different again. Like we talked about that too. What are they going to have to do? Like every other table or something? Like, you know, you can't be like, okay, the 60s. If you guys remember Homecoming, you know the table right behind the bar where y'all sit. You know how we sit? This is like the Ohana section. It's 200. This is like our neck of the bar. Like right behind us, there's 4 tables that 4 people.
Right.
Those are snug. Like
Yeah,
you're
they are.
like maybe 2-3 feet from the next.
Yep.
Table.
Those are real close.
You're like, and then they try to shove an extra seat there, so it seats 5 people, and then you're trying to get out your bar seat and walk around. Like they ain't no room. So restaurants can't work the same.
You know what's not gonna pass? Oga's Cantina.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Nope.
We're gonna try to stick 20 people at a table.
Oh yeah, you guys remember that opening?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, there was
No way that's gonna
there was
pass.
us 5, and then the 3 other people, the Phelps, the Hughes and Bruce came and joined us. And then what's the other company? There was 10 of us at that one table.
Yeah, it was a little tiny, like kidney shaped table. Like literally, it was maybe 3 feet wide by 5 feet.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, it was so small.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like really, 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 really crazy. But yeah, they jammed. Oh well, we could fit more people in there. I'm like, there's 6 of us already. Are you serious?
6 of us. Like,
It's like, are you serious? Apparently.
And then we had to wait till 6 o'clock to get liquor.
oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember that. There
That's
you go.
nice. Nice shot there.
Wow.
I gotta move over again. I felt
Oh yeah.
all of these shots are crooked. I just want to be right in the middle. Yeah, it says there's we do live day to day. Yeah, all you have to do is live your best life. No buffets. Oh yeah, the buffets. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Damn. You're gonna have or they're maybe gonna have to spoon it for you. They'll have to serve you on that table. Like they can't have people. I don't know. It goes bills, like she's saying. No Pecos bills. Absolutely. Yeah.
What about the quick service at the hotel?
Oh.
Where they don't even put it on, they don't even cover it when they give it to you.
Oh yeah, right. I mean, all that's gonna have to change for sure. Yeah, no touching with character dining. That's correct. That sounds about right, Lauren. Like you can't do the character dining every other table. So also like, because I work in hospitality, so that'll be. I have a unique perspective to it. But yeah, you're obviously gonna have less sections or less tables in your section. So yeah, in the beginning, everybody's gonna be making less money. The waits are gonna be longer. It's gonna be harder to get in if they're gonna have to space it out that way. I don't know, but I don't know about like the bar too, because it's a bar. So what do? Like every other seat, like you have to seat 1, then seat 6, then seat 1, then seat 12. Like you can only have 5 people at your bar. Or like the walk-up bar, they're gonna have to take like the line and then come up order your sleeve and then go like it's gonna be crazy. Yeah, resorts, I don't know. I mean, resorts, you're not like you're separated by rooms. So I don't think that would be, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like the resorts shouldn't be too bad because you're not like in the same room together, like unless it's your family or whatever. But bars and restaurants are going to be most affected. It's like if we're not allowed to have 200 people in a building, you know what I mean?
Yeah, what's going to happen at the tequila bar in Mexico, man? That line.
You're going to have to be walk up only.
And then that's a small building too.
They're what? What did you say, Todd?
The tequila bar. Tequila bar. That's a real small area.
You're real tight on that bar.
Yeah. Oh my God. Every bar, say at the tequila bar site, they're gonna do like one person, and like only maybe 2 bartenders 6 feet apart, or 3 6 feet apart. You can do 3 bartenders, 3 lines, and then you just wait your turn, like 6 feet, maybe only 2 go to line 1, and then 6 feet apart. Keep your drink, leave. Like I would do 3 bartenders across that La Cava bar. and only let in like the people at the door. We'll just let in like 2 people at a time, 6 feet apart. And that's how you rotate. So only 6 people, 6 guests coming in to get margaritas. Well, it's not cram everybody across the bar top. You know, it's going to be crazy. So I don't know if we would even open unless all of these are like, these might be things that we have to consider. I mean, these are all just maybes, but it might be, you know. Yes, there are asymptomatic carriers as well that don't have any symptoms, so we don't know either. They don't show.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bedspreads and I mean that's gonna be like a full decon before you clean every guest, you know, not just for bed bugs. You're gonna have to like full decon everything, you know. Yeah, the N95, they don't want us buying the N95s unless you're in healthcare because you need it all. So that's why I have, just make your own face mask or buy a fabric one. Do the best you can. If you're purchasing a fabric mask, I would definitely go ahead and order that double-sided tape from Amazon that I showed you guys yesterday. The double-sided skin tape, because that helps definitely seal it to your face. I don't know where I put it. I know it's on the table. Oh, there it is. Any mask that you've already bought will actually help that, because that's what they showed is it helped them pass the fit test. I'm not saying you're going to pass it, but if you buy this body tape, like it's a double-sided tape, but for your skin, you know, make sure you don't buy regular double-sided tape or duct tape or something and rip your skin off. Be careful, you know. Again, make sure you use masks at your own risk. You know, it doesn't necessarily prevent or do anything with a disease, but as you can tell, like the CDC and the government wants to use like masks anywhere we go now. And you just gotta practice. You can breathe just fine. You just got to get practicing. You know what I mean? I will be selling these masks, Alicia. I promise. I will. I definitely will. Yeah, bars that will be hard to figure out. Restaurants as well. Mallory asked about a point system. Yes, the Disney does have a point system. So does Universal, as most theme parks do. It's kind of like 10 points. So you start off like, you know, like when you've had a class and you start off with an A, everybody has an A in the class. Like you've had class like that, right? Where everybody starts off with an A, and then the more you do like with your tests and everything, you take off points for the stuff that you miss. That's how Disney and Universal is. You basically start off with a perfect 10. You have 10 points. Every time you call out or you're half an hour late or any kind of late, you get off 1 point. So you can't have more than 3 points in a month or else you'll get a write-up. Obviously, when you run out of points, then see ya later. You know, I mean, it's a point system. So you do what you can with your points. It's an automated pull-out system. Universal's the same thing. It's backwards, though. You start off with no points, and you have up to 10. So you don't want to get up to 10 points. But it's the same thing. Universal team members are kind of the same thing as well. Yeah. Yep. Maddie's text. Maddie says, my work is banning makeup because apparently the virus can stick to it. Oh, that's silly. I can't imagine going to a bar. You're not sharing your makeup with other people, right? And also, like, if you're supposed to be wearing sunscreen, if it's going to stick to your makeup or your face, it sticks to anything. So whether you're bare face and you're sweating and greasy, or you have a layer of makeup, which is actually protecting your skin because you have, I always do like skincare, sunscreen, primer, which is a layer to protect you. And then you put your makeup on. So basically your makeup sits a layer of primer. I'd much rather go out with makeup on because I know that I can go home and scrub it. And if the virus is on my face, it's hopefully on a layer of makeup and on my actual skin. I'm just saying that's my argument for makeup. Because what's the difference between a guy with no makeup and a girl with makeup? Like, honestly, it'll stick to you. It doesn't matter. It's going to stick to you. That would be scary, Maddie. You don't want to like, and that's a reason why you're supposed to go to work looking very put together, your hair done, your makeup done. Like, you don't want to like guests have that perception. You don't want to look like you're rolled out of bed, or you can't even wear like messy buns at Disney. Like, that's like messy buns with your hair up like this. That's not, that is not allowed. You know, if you put your hair in a bun and right. A clean, properly like tucked bun that is like not, you know, crazy. You can't have crazy hair color that doesn't exist in nature. you know. But yeah, there's like a standard, and I think every job has like that too. I'm sure. Yeah, it is, and not just like it would be scary to go to work with people like coming into work with no makeup, and that's like one of the studies I like read for hospitality. It's like you definitely make more money if your hair done, if your makeup done, if you're well put together, because it's people's perception. Like especially not just in any restaurant, but especially in Disney or any theme park. You know, guests have a higher expectation of what they want. They want to be like, you know, I want Disney quality. I don't want to look like, oh, she looked like she hadn't showered. She don't roll out of bed. What are those eye bags looking like behind her? You know, like, you know, guests are thinking that because you know you've thought that. You're like, that's not very, you know, I mean, even just going to a regular restaurant, you know, you don't want the server to look like she's unkempt to be serving you. You're like, well, if she can't take care of herself, is my food okay? You know what I mean? I'm just saying, that's just me. I mean, what do you guys think? I mean, don't you think that that's true? Like, if your server like looks like she done rolled out of bed or she looks sick and running, you're like, I don't want her touching my food.
Yeah. That's just people. That's just reality.
Exactly.
That's you're right though. That's the thing. If they can't take care of themselves, like
How are you taking care of my food? I mean, really? Yeah. No, it's all perception. Like I couldn't.
Yeah.
You can't go to work looking like you rolled out of bed. Sorry, they will send you home. If you're wearing nail polish and you're working food and beverage, they will send you home. Doesn't matter if you just spend $40, $50 on a manicure and you work 2 days, they're going to make you soak it off and take it off. Guys, if they came in with their like scraggly beards, like not in regulation, we keep razors and shaving cream and everything in the back for a reason. They'll go shave your face. You know, no, it's so crazy. Yeah, I know. It's a lot of, I mean, I love these questions. Yes, keep them coming. But I agree. Yes, because you're not supposed to touch your face. And I mean, if you're already wearing like a mask at work, honey, you only got to do your eye makeup. And then you can find, it's fine. Do your eye makeup and then wear protective goggles, like the clear goggles. Hopefully, if you guys are you know, necessary personnel. Obviously, you guys are still at work. I sure you're able to bring your own mask, or your work is providing you with PPEs, with, you know, personal protective equipment. I hope so, just for your safety. You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter to me, Ruby. I'm at home. I can do whatever I want. And if you do start going back to work, Andrea, she's been wearing her mask at her job because she's an essential employee. You know, most everybody at Walmart or Costco that we've seen, they have gloves and masks on. So, I mean, then you only have to really do your eye makeup. Maybe just throw on a little eyeliner and mascara. That's not a lot. Just do your eyebrows or something so you don't look like you're scary. You know what I mean? You have no eyeballs. You only have to really do like your eye makeup. That's it. And your eyebrows. So you're good. You know? Yeah. I mean, that's what I think. But you should be wearing a mask if you're outside working. I sure hope so. I really, really do. Hi, Heidi. Do you think they will limit backpacks? Oh, not sure. Art's not here. He got furloughed today from his maintenance job. Oh, no. I'm so sorry. But luckily, he's got another job because I know he works in food and beverage. So that's good. But I think, yeah, I think everybody that's still working. So we thank all of our food and beverage workers, our essential workers that are out there keeping us going. So we definitely appreciate it. Well, you shouldn't be putting anything on your face at work. I mean, if banning makeup means that you come to work with it and you can't touch your face. So wash your hands, don't touch your face. Right, Riley? Riley will show you to wash your hands, don't touch your face, Dan. But you really shouldn't.
Baby.
Right? We're going to do the baby shark song while you're washing your hands. But
Right.
wearing a mask. So I would be down with that. Like if I went back into the workforce, like I've been considering it, like to do other things, like I would be wearing a mask all day. I have no problem wearing this mask all day. It's, you get used to it, honestly. And then, yeah, that would suck. Oh, I know. I would still sneak in some eyeliner mascara. They wouldn't know. You know, what are they going to be like? Is that eyeliner or there's just bags in your outfit? Just won't even tell. Or if that's what they're concerned about, make sure she has eye protection because it is your eyes on mucous membrane. and the mask on, sit on your cupboard, or wear a face shield. There you go. Wear a mask, goggles, and face shield. I would wear whatever PPE I needed to do. So I sure hope they're definitely providing that for everybody as well. So I don't really know. Oh, Scott's back. I don't see him back there. There we go. But yeah, what do you
Switch
think?
him out with me. I need a
I'm sorry?
Todd needs a break.
Oh, Todd? Okay, yeah. I'll see you in a minute. There we go. But yeah, Scott, what do you think about all these questions and the whole
I don't know, because the more and more I think about it, it's constantly more and more questions on how are they going to do it. And I had talked to a couple people. If you search, the scary part about it all is if you search 1918 Spanish flu timeline, and it's like following right along with what we're doing, and you think back to 1918, how things were, they didn't have a 5% of the social gatherings that we have today. I mean, in 1918, to get 40,000 people together in a park was, it was unheard of. The only time that happened was a ticker tape parade in New York or Chicago, or something like that. So when you follow it along, the biggest thing is how and I'm sure every day there's brainstormings on how they're going to do it to reopen it, how they're going to do it to accommodate people and stuff like that. So I don't know. I don't know how without a vaccine, I don't know how you can do it. I don't know, because it's just, in my opinion, it's just going to keep coming back. So, and now there's more reports coming out about people getting it a second time. So I don't.
in China?
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's scary.
I have to go to bed because I have to wake up early tomorrow. So it was great talking to you all, and I hope you
Hi,
guys.
Heather.
Bye, Heather.
Night, Heather.
Hey, Heather.
Aw. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's hard to some makeup is already contaminated with the virus. Oh, where did you buy that makeup? That's why I can't buy like makeup from China, y'all. Make sure you don't share makeup with people. Use your own makeup. Use proper. Be smart about it. That kind of thing. Yeah, that's just crazy. Crazy. Yeah, we might have to be like, you can't put your dogs in a pet motel or pet hospital. We might have to show our immunization records, just like going into college or school. You know what I mean? We're gonna have to do antibody tests, or it's just like your driver's license. You go here. We're gonna have to show our immunization records, right, Riley? Make sure.
Well, and that the amount of billions of dollars they're spending to try to come up with a corrective measure. It's not like everyone's just sitting back and waiting for someone else to do it. I mean, the amount of money, the whole world needs this answer. So I mean, thinking about I just seen a Facebook post just a little bit ago that someone showed a picture of someone's horrible mouth and said, to think that everyone that was in the restaurant before could have used your silverware. It's like, so when the restaurants reopen, I never thought about it. Are you going to bring your own silverware to a restaurant? I mean, I'm just saying.
When you wash your silverware, you run it 2-3 times. Like it's run once, and then you sort it into a sorter, and then you run it again. Like it's run twice. And then they roll the silverware. But yeah, if you're that concerned about it, ask for a cup of hot water. Like the hot water is free, come out of the coffee machine, and I would just stick that silverware in that cup of hot water for.
Well, see, but the other scary part is how many times have you had somebody bring your drinks and they got their hands on the lip? You know what I mean? So it's now all this stuff that you're thinking about, that I think about, that it's like, wow, you never thought of it, because the more we're talking about contamination, it's all of these questions, that.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. So I don't know what the answer is. So, but I'm going absolutely stir crazy. Today is it's 3 weeks for me. So, I was working 7 days a week until 3 weeks ago. So I don't know.
Yeah, it is hard. It is very hard. I mean, yes. Oh, thank you. Somebody just sent me a message. That was so sweet. No, I'm glad that these streams and talking to you guys and talking to the mods gone wild over here, my friends, like that's really, House Party's been a savior. All of these streams have been a savior because I think the first couple of few weeks, we were all a little like out of it, like we didn't know what to do, what our new normal was. So, but the best thing, is really getting back on schedule, doing what we need to do, and talking to each other every day. Talk to your friends. We have technology now, which is amazing. So I love that so much. But yeah, it's been our savior is just being able to talk to people. We can't really be in the same room and give each other hugs, but it definitely, thanks, Sam, but it definitely helps that you can talk to your friends. There's games on House Party. I know some of you guys use Zoom or Skype, but it's fun. All these streams are therapeutic, hopefully for you guys too. I know it's therapy for me. I love talking to you guys. I miss you guys every day. And I was like, I had enough moping for the first 3 weeks. So it was just like, I was doing fine. But on the inside, it was like, oh my gosh, this is so sad. It's depressing. You know what I mean? But no, it's true. But thank you, joy and happiness. Yeah, like let's just stay in contact. Let's hang out. Let's keep chatting together. Whatever you guys want to talk about, put it up on the stream. Let's talk to each other. And we're all, we're all missing Disney right now. All the theme parks, We can't even say hi to our friends. So really, it's hard. It's a different kind of thing. Yeah. My little baby girl over here, she's tired. Even what the pets are getting covered into. Tigers are getting viruses. Oh no. That's right, the tiger did, right? Wasn't there a tiger?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know, guys. Really, there's no answer. Oh, thanks, Sambo. I'm glad you like it. That's where we need to be right now. Main Street during golden hour. It's my favorite time of day to be there. Watching the Royal Friendship Fair and enjoying it with you guys. Yeah, the PPE meeting at the job, yeah, it's very low. Well, for Rob, works in the OR. That's where he is now. He got called in. He was just complaining about not having to work tomorrow, and then they, of course, called him in for a case for an emergency surgery. But yeah, the minute this whole thing started, all of the PPE is in central supply. So they don't actually they don't want people hoarding the N95s and taking it home or any of that stuff. Everything that they need for this, like all the PPE is in central supply. So you have to go check it out or take it out of the Pixis or something. And yeah, they are regulating how many you can have a day. So one of her, that's why the Olsen mask is the preferred mask if you want to help your local hospitals out and donate masks. The University of Oklahoma was the one that put out this pattern because it's the one that you could make pretty, air proof. They did, according to them, they passed a fit test with that. Just using the double-sided tape, using the pinchy nose bridge, putting all those things together. I mean, I have been fit tested, but but you need to be fit tested. We really shouldn't be using any N95s if you're not in the medical field for sure. Yep. So still taking vitamin C. You're supposed to be taking what, at least 2,000 milligrams a day. Lady says, hi, Riley Ray. She's a toy Australian Shepherd. She had a good workout today. She's tired. We walked her like a lot. So this is what you need to do to tire out a puppy. Otherwise, they just go and be crazy. Yes, she's a toy Aussie. She's full grown, 8.7 pounds. Yeah.
Sorry, I couldn't hear what you said.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Yes. What the heck?
Siri.
Siri's being crazy. But we love her, Riley Ray. She's been loving that we're home. I'm sure all your pets are having a good time too, that all of you guys are home, with them. Are you tired? Have you had enough? I think she has. Over it, Mama. I'm over it. I just want to go to sleep. All right, I'll take you out. Okay. She's like shedding hair. I need to. My shirt is full of dog hair, so I don't know why I wore black, but literally dog hair all over my face. Thank you, Buffy. Oh, look, it's the Vanishing Jen. Now you see me, now you don't. But all right, it's time for some trivia questions. The Tigers are domestic animals. Oh, it was that handler that was sick. Oh my gosh.
Oh, Nat lost connection.
Uh-oh. What if Disney put in
The signal done got better.
well, there's less people on the later it gets. So, you know what I mean? Dog hair in my nose.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I really think, I think maybe it just was a server load because now you're fine.
Now we're fine. Like, honestly, and we were fine last night. We were on here like all night. The stream was fine. You know, we were fine. We had all these people yesterday. But I do think it uses more, you know, with backdrops and stuff, it uses more power.
Oh, Tanya. Hey, Tanya.
Hey, LaTanya. Oh, LaTanya King. What's up? Oh, hey.
Tanya,
Hey,
crazy
Tanya.
Disney lady.
Oh, there she is.
Tanya. Really.
Nico is sad when I leave again. He stays up my butt. I know, right? It's so sad with all of her babies. She's like, ha ha ha. In my mind, like, all the pets were like, let's call up our friends in China. Come on back, friends. Release the virus.
Speaking of pets,
Yeah.
so this is my black lion.
Yeah,
His head's bigger than mine.
I know, right? That's what I was looking at.
He's a big boy. This is 148 pounds.
Wow.
That dog weighs more than both of us, huh? Now?
Oh.
You weigh more than us.
Duke, the YouTube community, Duke.
Yeah. And I know it's like the secret life of pets. They called everybody, you know, like cats and dogs. Come on, China, release instead of release the Kraken. I'm tired of all of our parents not being home. I'm over it already. I'm over it.
Come on.
And he's a puppy. Duke is a puppy.
Yeah, he just turned 2. Newfoundland's quick growing at 2.
Bless you, Myra. He's not even full grown, or is he full grown?
He's full grown, but now he'll fill out. Now he'll fatten up. So the vet's saying that he'll be anywhere from 170 to 190 when he's done.
Gosh.
So he eats right now. He eats 14 cups of food a day.
What?
So yeah, he's a big boy.
What type of dog is it? Alicia wants to know. Oh,
This is a Newfie, a Newfoundland.
a Newfie.
So, and he comes from a working blood of Newfies that they literally pulled carts and everything for the Amish. So he loves to work. That's what he wants.
Lauren says, "Oh, he's so handsome."
So he's got that look of a lion.
A hug.
So
I have 3. Scott has 3 Newfies.
I do. I have a 10-year-old, a 3-year-old, and a 2-year-old. This is the only boy though. The other 2 are females.
Oh.
But he showed no affection at all until when he got here. He was 100% wanted to be work, and that's it. And now he's the biggest lover of them all. So
A sugar plum. He just wants kisses.
that's all.
Oh.
What? What? Yes, I know. So right now he's saying, "Dad, it's bedtime."
Don't they have web feet so they go swimming?
They do, and their fur is not traditional hair. It's almost like a fine nail follicle, so it doesn't actually absorb water. It traps the water in their fur because of the insulation from them being from Newfoundland, Canada. When it snows, it's their heaven. They go out and they fall in it, they roll in it, but it takes forever for them to dry because it doesn't absorb the water. So when they go in the water, it's unbelievable. But yeah, he will pull my boat if I let him, and yeah. So, but
Hold your boat.
yeah, you can. He has a harness with a clip on it, and he'll pull my boat right up, my jet boat right up on shore.
Where are you both?
Wow.
Yep.
I'm sure everybody's happy that we're all home. Yes, Heidi. Everybody's home, all the animals. Yep, I'm sure Nico will be sad. Riley will be sad. I mean, I thought she'd be tired of me too, but she's not. You know, she's just clingy, extra clingy. That's what I need to do. I need to take her on long walks. But she's tired tonight. She's like, dude, Mom, sleepy night.
Be right back.
She's all growling and all growly, McGrowlerton. You guys heard her last night. She was like playing with her toy. Oh, the one that Ruby gave me like almost 2 years ago now, like right when Riley turns 2 in August. But that toy that you got her, like it was the ball, octagonal ball with the glow cube in it. She still has that ball because it's one of those weird balls that can't get your mouth.
She can't get her mouth around it to chew it up.
Yeah, to chew it up. But usually she does. But she was growling like yesterday, trying to find that ball. It's still here because it's still alive. Ruby always sends her like light up balls, but it's somewhere, but she can't get her mouth around it. So it's really, really funny that she's trying to like struggle with it, and she gets so mad and angry about it.
I can't destroy it. I can't destroy it.
I bet you they know something is wrong. It's like you're home all day, you know, they're probably not used to that. You know what I mean? But yeah, we had a good discussion today. We talked about the Tiger King. We talked about HHN leaks or preview or HHN, theories on what we think it's going to be. And we got to show you guys the park map. So that was really cool. And then we talked about Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween Party. So I like that we had a Tiger King section. That was really neat. We'll have to do that again. Oh, my cats want to know why we won't leave their space. Oh, no. Yeah. How often do you change bed sheets? I would say at least once a week, minimum, right?
Until we try to.
Yeah, once a week, I would say. Every Monday. Oh, there you go. Releases every Monday, once a week. For sure. More if you need to, like the dogs are shedding. I got to furminate her. What's wrong? Do you see something out there? Is there an alligator in the backyard? What's looking at? I don't know. Yeah, once a week, I would say, like, do laundry. It's so quiet in here because Jimmy is upstairs and Rob's not playing his crazy video games. Like, he's not screaming.
Yeah, I know, right? It's odd. We don't hear Rob.
Yeah, and he was just complaining because, like, I was rotating. He's been lucky to watch working, like, at the hospital, but they did tell him that, like, oh no, he wasn't scheduled tomorrow, today now, and he was just complaining about it. I guess this is his week to, like, take one extra day, and then there you go. Like, they called him in. He's on call. They had an emergency surgery, so I'm like, there you go. You're getting your hours right there. So you ask and you shall receive, but they're still not actually letting. Like I said, aren't they making you guys like volunteer on the floor? I bet you the ER nurses are needing a day off, and the COVID floor people probably need a day off. Stuff like that. The nurses working on their floors probably need a break, but they're not asking for volunteers yet to go on other floors. So I don't know. I mean, I guess that's good, right? That we're not to that like crisis point that you're needing to pull other staff to go float on other floors. So that's kind of a good thing. So I don't know. I mean, Myra says, I really hope to see HHM this year. Hopefully the virus is gone by then and Mickey's Not So Scary. And your birthday's next month. I know none of us have had birthday celebrations, Disney closed 4 days before my birthday. So I'm like, well, can't be at my happy place. Don't know what to do. We're stuck here, doing what we'll just have to celebrate after. It's like everybody, like Tanya and Mitch talked about their drive-by birthday parties for their kids. So that was really awesome. And that's looking like a trend. Ashley had the same thing as Mariah, the cute, cakes and cookies and food, but like friends and stuff driving by. I think that's really awesome. Like, but that's going to be probably our new, we can do birthday redos for everybody. And Rob, we were supposed to be at MegaCon, right?
Yeah.
We're supposed to be in 2 days.
Yep.
We're supposed to be getting on a plane to be
Yeah,
here.
we're supposed to be, yeah.
Yep.
It's terrible, girl. It's terrible.
Yeah, we're gonna go early and check in Wednesday, and
Yep, me too.
yeah.
No, but we did change it. We did move it to June, but I don't know. I'm a little perturbed about.
I'm skeptical on that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, like I said, here they Motor City Comic Con was second week of March. second week of May,
Okay.
and they just didn't say anything about it. They just sent the refund back because this week they turned the convention center into a hospital.
Oh,
So they turned it into the 3 massive convention centers. The convention center downtown Detroit that usually houses the International Auto Show. Matter of fact, it moved. It was always in January. Now it's moved to June. That's a makeshift hospital, and I forget how many hundreds of patients are there right now. They're moving all of the patients from the hospital that aren't life-threatening, that don't have coronavirus, to the convention center to leave the hospital for just COVID-19 patients. So that's what they're doing. So I don't know. Michigan is stepping up and doing above and everything. That woman, our governor, is doing a fantastic job.
yeah.
That's how the commander in chief has said to her, that woman, which is Governor Whitmer, who is hitting it out of the park. Our unemployment is running smoothly. Everything is running great. Supplies are running. So I tell you what, if that woman is the problem, then I want that problem every time. So
Right. It works.
She's hitting it out of the park. So
I mean, that's insanity. I mean, like Florida still, I mean, I didn't check the group chat today for work, but I don't think nobody's got money. I think Callahan got money like the first week, but I don't know if he really did or not. But I know he said, oh, it went through, but he's like already had it set up before this whole thing happened. But then yet I read you guys his post yesterday. I think he was like, nope, as it changes, the website changes, you're supposed to apply every week. So I don't think he got it either. I don't think anybody has gotten money or anything. So I'm not really sure, like, if anybody has gotten any money for Florida. Florida has not gotten it together. I don't think it has. I'm checking the group chat for work, like the groups, and just see what's going on there.
well, Mitch, when is your trip supposed to be to the mountains?
First week of June.
So, and as of right now, it's still all go. Right now, is that in a cabin or I know it is in a cabin.
Yeah.
So
it's a small little village. I think it's got 5 or 6 cabins total, and we rented the entire little resort. So as of now, it's up in the mountains, so it's out in the middle of nowhere. So I'm hoping it's going to be good. We haven't heard anything to the contrary so far.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't see anything. I'm trying to catch up on the updates. I don't see. Isn't it supposed to be tomorrow or something? Something's supposed to. Is it the stimulus thing you're talking about, or are you talking about?
Oh, they started. Yeah, they started depositing.
It's supposed to be today.
Yeah,
I think. Today.
First round of deposits were today.
Oh, Natalie, are you back? Oh, I don't see you backstage, girl. I know internet's crashing in Canada too. Yeah. There's a change.
Be right back.
Oh, Christina's Disney Dreaming said she got her stimulus today.
Oh, you did? That's awesome.
Yeah. Okay, so I guess it's real.
It's real. Great. Yeah, bad storms. It's just been really windy in Florida. We haven't had any storms, but we're supposed to get rain in 2 days. But for the rest of the week, it's cloudy and thunderstorms. So it's coming. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's good to hear.
So everybody might be getting their money tomorrow. Woo! It's real. Yay.
Mitch will be shopping on Amazon again.
I can. I gotta recoup what I just spent the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, I know, that's awesome. So I'm glad people are getting their money, their stimulus money. Bob should be getting his stimulus money then too. Boom. She lives in Florida. Christine's in Florida. Well, that's good, but that's federal though, not state. That's the federal money. That's from the federal government. Florida, the state money put together. State unemployment hasn't gotten it together. Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. That's so good. After the rain we had, it's cooler in Houston. Good. Your hubby's cousin got her check and his parents got theirs. So the federal money's coming in. So that's really good. That's really good. But our unemployment for Florida, I don't know a single person who's been out of work since the 15th. Yeah, they closed on Monday, right? When did Disney Springs close? No, everything.
21st, wasn't it?
No, the 15th was the last day of Magic Kingdom, so it was just everywhere. No, they were still open a couple of days later. Tuesday, because I was supposed to work Tuesday, remember?
The 19th.
Yeah, the 19th. So nobody's gotten money since the last day that Disney Springs was open. So nobody's gotten money yet. That I know. I just checked the chat. So Florida money, state unemployment, that hasn't gone through. So I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. So, oh, this is just like the if you filed for taxes in the last 2 years, that's a federal stimulus money. So that's supposed to, and I mean, as long as you filed taxes, Ruby, I don't know, you know, I mean, you still have to file taxes when you're retired and everything. So
apparently this article on clickorlando.com says that Disney World workers stage protest of Florida's bogged down unemployment system. People are hanging signs and sidewalk chalk and for SOS, hashtag workers can't wait, which is for save our workers, because the unemployment system is horrible. And with the new furlough looming in 5 days,
it's going to be brought down again, another 53,000.
Yeah, you're going to have another 40,000 people.
Yeah.
Now I can like put it through all the way through because we're like now both jobs I'll be out of both jobs. So starting the 19th, that's the last like time Disney's we're furloughed as of the 19th. So that's gone.
Well, the only way it's going to get fixed is anybody who lives in Florida to send emails, messages to senators, congressmen, and the governor. That's the only way that it can work, and it will work.
Linda. Yeah, and if you have a problem, like go on the YouTube side. If you don't think we can see, like I've had to shut down the Facebook ones because you know we're getting little Beverly's here and there. So if you want to make sure that we see your comment, go to the YouTube side and comment on YouTube. Make sure you give us a thumbs up if you haven't already. That'll be amazing. Everybody, make sure you give us a thumbs up. We'll definitely appreciate it. But yeah, I mean, we technically see both chat, but if you definitely want to see your chat, go on the YouTube side. We'll definitely see that, your message. You know, I don't know if I'm getting every single Facebook message. I'm not sure, but I did see it. But just go, if you're afraid that we're not seeing it, go on YouTube. So that for sure will work because we're trying to do both. We're streaming on Facebook and YouTube. So I just want to make sure. Vicky says, I hope I can go on my cruise in November on Royal. Ooh, so I sure hope so too. So make sure you guys smash that like button if you haven't already. Definitely appreciate that. That would be wonderful. Yeah, I'm glad that people. Alex wanted to know, how do you get the stimulus check? If you file your taxes. Are you old enough to work? I'm not sure because sometimes we have younger Ohana that aren't in the workforce yet. You have to have a job and work. Stop. Explain how you get this money. It's not a separate application. It's just
if you filed the taxes.
All you have to do is, even if you haven't filed taxes, all you have to do is file 2019 tax returns. So even if you haven't filed anything prior, if you file your 2019 tax return, you're part of it and you'll get the stimulus check. It's just they have to have record for you as a tax person to get the check. And supposedly Social Security people on Social Security are getting the check. The only people that unfortunately get shafted are parents who still claim their kids over the age of 16 years old. So both of my kids are full-time college students. They're 22 and Amber will be 21. And I get nothing for them because that's just the rule. Is anyone over 16, it doesn't matter if you're dependent or not. And my kids go to school full-time. Amber goes to Michigan State. Damon right now is doing online for Oakland University and transferring to Lawrence Tech. But anyways, because they both work full-time, but because I claim them, they get zero. So even though they're tax-paying members, they claim single zero, they pay all their taxes, they get nothing. So
as long as you filed taxes in the last 2 years, right? You're able to
But even if you didn't file last year's, just file this year's,
Yeah.
and it's just so that they know who you are.
Do that. All right.
Online.
Yeah, but Christy always Disney Dreaming because you must have your tax return automatically deposited. It's on file. But for those people that don't and get the check, they're going to have to wait for a stimulus check. They'll wait for an actual paper check.
Oh.
Yeah.
But isn't it like something that you elect? Because I know on there, like you have to elect whether you get like either, like direct deposit or.
Well, when you file your taxes,
Right.
you can fill out the information on your taxes for direct deposit for your return, and then when you do that, it's on record with the federal government. But if you have never done that, it's not going to be direct deposit because they don't know where to send it.
Oh, there you go. Em said it's on the IRS website, so that's awesome. Yeah. Great.
Yeah.
Ooh, hang on, it's Rob.
Oh, I owe every year on my taxes, every single year.
Hey, I'm on the lives. How's work? We're on the live house party.
The live.
Live, I'm on the spotlight. I have a phone, an iPad, a laptop. I don't stream. I'm not at Magic Kingdom. I'm home. I know. Rob's all confused. Like, what the heck's going on? I don't stream on my phone. It's Magical Tuesday. Well, now it's Sanctifications Tuesday. Woo-hoo.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, well, that's good. That's forever. Woo! Rob got 5 hours for his, he was on call, so he's coming in from, he had to work. He got called in, so that's good. And that's kind of good that you don't have to work in the morning because it's past night that you're coming home and you have to get up early and turn back around. And you're like, not today. But, I'm sure if somebody gets called in tomorrow, they'll call you in again. You never know. All righty. Okay, honey, we'll see you in a bit. All right, bye. Love you. Bye. Rob's confused. He thinks I'm like streaming at the park.
Your picture's too real.
I guess.
Streaming at the park. I'm like, I'm home. I'm virtually at Magic Kingdom.
He knew what the green screen was hanging up there, right?
Yep. He's home. So he had a like sparkler over your head. I know, right? I have to add more fireworks or sparklers. He's just so funny. Now, I guess the surgery went well, but it's after midnight, so that's really good. At least he said, oh, I got the hours that I was losing for tomorrow or whatever. So, or like he's not working tomorrow. But that works out good anyway, because this way I don't have a sparkler, but I can do fireworks. That'll work. Here we go. I gotta go sit on this side. That way I'm all like not blocking the castle, because there's a little spot for me in the corner over here. So yeah. He had a long day at work. No, he was actually off today. And then I was upstairs talking on the phone with him, getting ready for the stream, putting my makeup on. And then he's like, I gotta go to work. I'm like, oh, that's good. He's so funny. What? He's like, what? How are you talking to me on the phone if you're live streaming? He was so confused. We still love Rob. He's just very confused. Long day at work. But yeah, he had, I'm going to crank out more of these masks because I know you guys need it. We all need it. I mean, everybody that's out there working, even essential workers. I know Andrea's having to wear a mask for work. So it's funny. Yeah. There you go, Disney Mitch. Link the link on our list.
Thank you, Disney Mitch.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, Rob just got so confused. He was like, he's so used to the Disney, like when, because don't call me, I've got it on, you're going to have to text me so I can check in on the watch, like you have to make sure it's, turned off your notifications and take you out of the stream. He's just funny. Maybe they'll have another on-call tomorrow, so that's his week to, like, get his hours cut, so he wasn't happy about it. Like, and I'm like, you see, you complain about it, and all of a sudden they call him in, like, oh, he's got to go to work. But he doesn't like to open early when at least he's done right after midnight. Sometimes he won't come home till 1 or 2, depending how long the case is, if it's really severe. And then he has to be back at work at 9. And then he always tries to come in later. I'm like, well, then this way you won't be as mad that you don't have to work tomorrow, because now he can go sleepy night. Rob hasn't played a single video game today, so he's going to be like,
Wow.
Ooh.
I go play. Yeah, Rob probably needs a nap.
The finger exercise.
Yeah, he's like, yeah. Oh, I got you, girl. I got plenty of these cute Mickey Mouse masks. They're super adorable, and they go so well with ears. See, I can model them for you. Really well with the ears, because they got blue and red, and it goes well with the red ears. So you're gonna look all sassy at Disney, and it fits really well. These ones are just so nice because they fit really, really well. The other ones, I think, like I don't know, it had a lot of gap right here. This one is just like nice and snug. I love it. I said I need to make some tiger ears. I need some tiger print masks, so it'll be like my Tiger King mask and ears. It would be really cute. You got to match your Disney ears with your mask. It'll be awesome. No, I would never cut my hair in a bob. Girl, I haven't had a bob since I was a little kid. And then who else? Their parents cut their hair in a bowl cut. Mom and Dad cut their hair in a bowl cut.
A bowl.
Literal bowl cut. I haven't had short hair since I was. The last time I had hair this short was 2004. I had hair this short in 2004. I don't look good with short hair. I'm not one of those people. Tanya looks amazing in her haircut. I can't pull up short hair. I don't look good with short hair. It's not good.
No.
I look good in long hair. Trust me, I don't look good with short hair. I cried. There was a lot of tears. I'm still mad about my hair growing. That's why I'm chugging hair vitamins and it's going out of style. I'm like, girl, this is horrible. It doesn't look good on me. Your bangs. Oh, because it's like a bob. Yeah, a little bit-ish. I don't know. I think I look like I was 12. Like that. There you go. Wait, we can do the faux. We can do the I know people do the faux bob like that. There you go.
You can make it like that, yeah.
Let's do faux bob.
That'll work. Just pin it down. Pin it. Pin it down underneath.
Look, I cut my hair. Tread. Faux bob. There you go.
Rob would throw you out.
Yeah, Rob would.
If you got a Phoebe cut, Rob will go.
This is too short. He's freaking out. This. Oh, it's very Snow White. I think. Like a little bob. You could do it that way. Or did they just do it? It was so cute. You could just tuck it in. Yep, there you go.
Pin it up with some pins.
Pin it up with some pins. And I could just do that and pretend like, or just wear wigs. Heather was playing with her MegaCon wig today, so she had her aerial wig.
That was cool.
Living her best wig life. But yeah, you can just pin your hair up, and that way you could have short hair for a day. The thing is, you can always make your hair short, but you can't make it long. I guess you can. Everybody has extensions now.
Yeah.
But you could always just pin your hair up, and a lot of people who cosplay do that. Will do the pin curls, like when you're doing a 40 style, and then or like a flapper 20s. You could just tuck your hair in, and you'll have the little bob, and you could just pin it up, do hairstyles. That'll be fine. Yeah, the gray color, it looks modern. I love the gray, but I need to go lighter. Gray. So I'm about to embark on doing that. So this could be like a catastrophe. I might end up looking like the Tiger King right here. For living my best orange life. It won't like bleach all. It really doesn't. I don't know. I need to put a call to Megan. I need to call Barbara. I'm like, girl, can you come to my house? You know, do my hair, or I've highlighted I could vlog it, but oh my gosh, it might be bad. It might be bad. Oh, that's good. I just don't look good. I've always had long hair. I just feel weird, like not having long hair. It's just not in my nature. It's not me. I would look at the picture and be like, who is that? Who's that strange girl over there? I don't know who that is. We were just looking at old pictures earlier. My hair was down to my waist when I moved to Florida. Ah, there it is. I found it. I mean, good Lord, this hair here. Okay, I saw, but there you go. Look how long it was. It was so long. And I was skinny too. That's how long my hair was when I moved here. It was like down to like right above my waist. And all the other people, why? Why did I do that to myself? No, it's not my fault. She cut it. I didn't ask her to cut it. Oh, here's a fun one. Here's a fun one. This is like baby Jen with a giant shaker.
Wow.
Literally, she's shaking her moneymaker.
It's like a giant shaker that I found at a Z Gallery or something. Yeah, I like that length too. It was all straight and cute. Oh, the good old days.
She was so tiny.
Yes, you're so
She was a little baby.
Little tiny Jen and little tiny, with a giant shaker. And that dang, what do you call it? Denim skirt. I wore that thing everywhere. It was like my favorite thing in the world. Oh yeah, you have to cut it to keep it healthy. Absolutely. Well, in Florida, you can bartend at 18. You can't drink alcohol, but you are allowed to bartend at 18. So, yeah, started early. That's how you pay for college, people. There you go. Aw, who are these crazy cats and kittens right here? Miss Carol. She was like my hair sister. Now I need to go back to. I'm going to attempt doing this highlight at home. You never know. I mean, now's the time to mess it up, I guess, because you could always like. I've done it before. I used to do my own highlights because it does get pricey, and if you don't have a good stylist, even if it's just baby lights on top, so I might just do a partial on myself. I need to do something because I'm like, oh, nothing is open. And I don't know, I'm sure Barbara would come to my house, but I don't think that's like social distancing. So I don't know where she's been. You know what I mean? So we're all going to have to do our own hair. Everybody's saying the same thing. Like, was it you, Mitch? Or somebody was saying like people's shopping habits have changed now.
Yeah, they've been tracking shopping habits. What's the latest thing?
Yeah.
And the newest one are hair products, including clippers and hair dye and everything like that.
Product.
Oh, yeah, because Peter said he needed a haircut. And you're like,
Yeah.
I got wall clippers.
Yep.
Mitch, there you go, army style, super quick.
I'm like, you won't need another cut for a couple months, Peter.
Army style, yeah.
Well, Peter said he wanted to get a haircut. Like, I mean, as long as he's hair, well, that's okay. We're gonna put a wig on him anyway. So for Halloween. Yeah. See how long my hair was like when I first started working for Universal. Oh, the good old days. Plaid again. It's so pretty. Nothing was wrong with my hair. It was good then. I should just kept it that way. But no. All ornery and wanting to do something else with your hair, and then you just end up messing it up. So bad. I don't know. If you look at these pictures and you're like, I just wish it was there. I wish I could be there right now, but I can't. We just have to hang tough a little bit longer. Oh, look at Jimmy. There you go. Team member preview for Kong. These were Universal team members. Scott Island, yeah, there it is. It even says Scott Island, Reign of Kong, team member expo. There's Uncle Jimmy there to the left. Aw, the good old days. So long ago. Orlando Pride Week. Baby Jen. No, I do. I agree with you, Ruby. The dark. I don't look good with dark hair, and this came out darker than what I wanted. I wanted her to do it like platinum and then put the lilac over it. I don't look good with dark hair. I've tried. Yeah, I've tried. I don't look good. I literally will cry and end up in the salon the next day and having them lighten it. Every time I try to go lighter with my hair, it just never darker with my hair, it never works. Why are you? Here's a good picture of baby Jimmy in the ER. He was like 12, saving lives. Oh, here's another one. Oh my gosh, I have my hair up. Holy cow. I never wear my hair up.
Just hair up. Wow.
Swimming in the extra small scrubs because you know, underground hair salons. Oh my gosh, and it'll be like easy, but for hair and nails
And what's the worst thing that can happen? You could die.
You could die. Get your hair did, yeah.
Die.
You can. Oh, there's a hair salon called Curl Up and Dye. DYE. Isn't that the coolest name for a hair salon? Curl Up and Dye.
And die.
Like dye your hair. I thought it was just catchy. There's one down here called Rock Paper Scissors. I thought that was cute and catchy too. So, here's some ears I've made. These are my Jasmine and Aladdin ears. Very pretty. Like one side is Aladdin, like his, Prince Ali attire. And then these were my boy ears I made for my friend Philip. My friend, these are boy ears. That's their Prince Philip ears. Like his, when he's not the costume that's in Festival of Fantasy, but there was a costume that he used to wear on the stage show. Prince Philip and Aurora used to be in the stage show in front of the castle, and he had this really pretty, like, hot pink, like, outfit and that brocade, whatever design. So that was the inspiration for that. He really, really liked that costume, and he wanted Prince Philip ears. I'm like, get it, Prince Philip. Why not? Oh, these are my Marvel ears I made for the first Avengers movie.
Nice.
Let me turn this one off because then you can there we go. There won't be no reflection. Too many dangling lights everywhere. And then this is the villain ears. I still have that villain fabric. So there's a cute flower and garden. It's hard to see. But I have a ton of ears that I used to make. I might start making them again. You never know. we might as well. Oh, these are cute. These are Minnie Mouse ears that they have little hidden Mickeys on them and bling. It's like a hot pink, like shiny material.
Yeah.
Too. Oh, the Wicket ears. These are probably the Wicket ears. And then there's Wicket down there somewhere. These are so cute. I need Baby Yoda ears, honestly. But here you go. I got a trivia question for you. Can anybody tell me? All right. Yeah, make ears with a face shield. Exactly. Good night, little Heather. See you later.
Good night, little Heather.
Good night, little Heather.
Oh, that was
Night.
on Disney property during the holidays.
I remember that.
It was little baby drones, about 300 drones.
Oh, okay.
Disney Springs.
Yeah.
And it was only for 1 year.
Yep.
Yeah, it says holiday will start soon at Disney Springs. And they had there you go. This was the best one, was the piece. It was a 7-minute drone show over the water. It was amazing.
That is cool.
Drone show. They should have brought it back because it was such a cool.
Well, from what I hear, the aliens weren't getting paid enough, so they said they wouldn't come back.
Yeah, they were little boats. You could hear them like from the surface side, and then they would drive it to the middle of the lake behind Starbucks, and then they would play it at 7 o'clock at night. I'd be back there behind Starbucks after work watching it, and they played it twice, 7 and 7:30 for sure. Does anybody know? Nope, nobody remembers what it was called because it was only there for a
I
year.
don't remember what we went to see it one time.
Star Ride Holidays.
This is the greatest question asked all night. Christine, mine would be Friday's onion rings. They sell them. It's like Funyuns, but it's Friday's brand. That is my vice. Or barbecue Pringles, if I could have two. I know I'm cheating.
Yes. What year did I meet you, Ruby? I think I met you on the other channel. So I think you knew me and Tanya from the.
Shh. We cannot speak that name.
No. That's
Not allowed.
yeah, we're not allowed. He who must not be named.
Yeah.
Boop, beep.
Even though they're watching.
Large vote to vote.
He's like, we know you're watching.
But Ruby's been around a long time for sure. David too, because David knew me from the other channel, and Natalie knew me from the other channel. There's a lot of y'all that been watching. Todd.
I knew you from the other channel.
Yep.
Yep. Oh, this is when
I found you from the other channel.
This was when I was on the Pottermore website. Oh, for goodness sakes. Now my mail's opening again. I hate when it does that. Sometimes. Oh, but what year was it? 2016? 2017? Yeah, it had to be 2017. Yes, Christine too. Christine's been on there a long time. Yeah, 2017. I started in June, I believe, of 2017 on that channel, or was it 2016? Oh gosh. Welcome back, Eduardo. Yeah, it's been a while. But this was during celebration of Harry Potter, and I was on the Pottermore website. He took a picture of me. Oh, wearing this lovely little ditty.
Ooh.
Had this since then. So I made it on the Pottermore website. I'm like, woo! Living my best Harry Potter life right now.
Eduardo, one of my heroes. Ayrton Senna. Brazil.
How is everything in Brazil? What do you guys? Because I haven't talked to anybody from Brazil, so I know Brazilians love Disney. What is the government doing for you guys to be safe? Like, do you guys have the social distancing rules? Yeah, do you have to wear a mask or gloves when you're outside? What's going on in Brazil? What are you guys having to do and everything there? Do I have to trust? I can't. You can watch it on the other channel, but you can't. Yeah, because I technically don't own those streams because they're on a channel. Yeah. Myra and I met October 8th, 2019 last year. Awesome. Yep. My very first stream on this channel was September 8th or 9th. Yeah. And that was the one, it was an Epcot stream with Tim and Jen Tracker and Haley, because that was already planned. They were coming to see me anyway. They were coming up and we were going to go see each other. So that worked out. Heidi as well. That's true. It's been a long time. Look at where we are now. We're all family and we're still here. So that's
way better off.
Way better off. And that was the first thing they had told me that day. They were all like, man, you know, like that's what they said to me. Tim and Jen said that. So you should never look for anybody but yourself. You know? And they were just
And
like,
if this wasn't G-rated, the things I could say. God.
Yeah, even Rob. I had Rob doing a Dick explaining that, you know, he was very mad. He doesn't like it when anybody makes me cry. He's not happy. Not ugly crying because I'm watching Happily Ever After. I mean, it's not hard to get me to. I just watch fireworks, watch Frozen 2. I just start ugly crying. I mean, that's easy, but not like that, you know? Yeah. Exactly. Better off. It's been a minute, Ruby. It's been a while. But that's the best thing that's come out of this is you guys. So, you know, we got our own tribe, our own Ohana, our own group, whatever you want to call it. And you're real. You people, you know, you're real people exist. You know, Yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Let's get some Rob's below and get home. They don't live that far from the hospital. Grilled cheese. I want a grilled cheese. That sounds delicious. Churro recipes. Oh yeah, I heard that too. They got rid of the churro ice cream sandwiches.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, man, I did like the churro ice cream sandwiches. I do like the hot chicken and waffle sandwich over there at Sleepy Hollow Treats too, though. There was something else. There was a whole bunch of stuff they got rid of, the snacks. Like, that's okay. They're going to come up with new snacks. You know how it is. Oh, and tomato soup. Oh, do you guys have a Tom Chi by where you live? Like Tom, a tomato and cheese. It's called Tom Chi. We have a restaurant right in front of Disney, right by the TGI Fridays, called Tom Chi. And all they serve is variations of tomato soup and grilled cheese. Oh, so good. You can add bacon, different kinds of cheeses. And then you can have more like a tomato bisque or cream of tomato soup or regular tomato soup. Super good. But yeah, if you're ever, it's right next to the Friday spot. We can go to Tom Chi and a tomato and cheese sandwiches, like tomato soup and grilled cheese sandwiches. So good. Yeah, Sleepy Hollow is delicious, Steve. Christine said, I remember one of your first streams at Magic Kingdom. You were in line for Peter Pan. No fast pass. I was like, oh. That's crazy. Maybe it was a short day. Oh, thank you, Myra. I love my family here, and I'd be happy when we can all meet. Oh, thank you so much. Well, we're happy that you're here. We appreciate that y'all are here, so that's wonderful. Definitely. This is our mental health checks. This is the only way we stay sane these days, you know. It's getting to be about midnight snack time, though, too. Yeah, or sleepy night, midnight snacks.
1 a.m. snack time.
1 a.m.
Scott's waiting on his snack.
I've already sent my picture to Mitch.
It's going to be midnight for me.
I was talking about nails. See what happens on your Instagram. I've seen this one where you're supposed to do it yourself. I don't know if it works. But we were talking about nails, and now there's a nail ad on Instagram. You know what I mean,
That's
Josie?
scary. You could try it. I've seen those.
Hi, honey. Welcome back. How was it?
He done made it home?
Finally.
It was 5 hours.
Yep.
5 hours.
Now they're selling all of these.
Hours.
Rob, ain't nobody got time for that.
Oh, I do.
It's true. Yes. No. No potty mouth on you.
Spice it up, Rob.
No, I do that. Should get like things again.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's bust out the game against humanity, Rob.
Oh no. Regular old trivia now that Rob is here, you know. Star Wars trivia. You can ask like hard Star Wars questions.
Put me on the spot like that. I don't know.
Lies, lies, lies. I know you do. You're the one. Oh, we talked about HHN. So we had the lovely Brad Star and Sean show up for did you bring me a card, is it?
Oh, tell them about Saturday, Jen.
Mountain Dew. Oh yeah, we're having a virtual like a sip and see, a stream and sip, and Saturday
Costume.
We're gonna wear costumes. Oh, magic! Look at that magic.
Look at that. Is that Pepsi Clear?
Whoa.
Mountain Dew Clear.
What? Oh,
But it's
That is awesome.
I can't read it because it's free.
That is creepy.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Did you disappear?
It's empty.
No. It said sanitize you, hurry. Ruby says to to spray you down with a Lysol. I don't have no Lysol. I can't find no Lysol. I got bleach, but Rob's not gonna. He doesn't like that. He's like, it's gonna ruin it. I do like the Baja Blast. It's very delicious. They have 0 sugar Baja Blast because Baja Blast is green. That's why you can't see it. It just looks invisible.
Oh, this.
Oh, it looks purple on my end.
She's drinking clear.
Look at that. It's cloaked. Look at that.
Look, it's clear. That's crazy.
It's so good, though. It's so good. Yeah, it's green. That's why.
It's green. That's why.
Last one, it's the Mountain Dew that you can buy at Taco Bell. The Baja Blast, so good. So good. Ooh, that one is a really good question. I got a good one for you. You guys ready for an easy peasy, good magical? Not easy. It'll be hard, but ish. It's a medium moderate question, but it is pertinent to being Magical Monday today. So you need to ask these questions. Name one of the 4. Actually, name all 4 Disney theme park attractions that debuted in the New York World's Fair.
Oh, geez.
Carousel of Progress.
Yes.
I'm done.
Carousel of Progress. It's a Small World.
That's it. That's all I know.
4 years ago, our
No.
brought forth.
Abraham Lincoln.
But what was it called?
A Walk with Lincoln. Talk with Lincoln. A Walk with Lincoln.
Great Moments with Mr. Lincoln. Yes.
Lincoln. And
one more.
Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. I'm just kidding.
It's a
yeah.
It's an extinct attraction. It's an extinct attraction.
Oh.
It was based on we used what was left of it for
the Yeti actually moving in the top of Expedition
Everest. That's the last time it moved.
It's it's an extinct Epcot attraction. We use it's based on that. What was in Guardians of the Galaxy where they're building it now? What was there before?
Horizon.
Here we go.
Oh, Universe of Energy.
Right.
Ellen thing.
Universe of Energy.
Based on that, but it was called Primeval World. It was with the dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Engineering story. It was,
I remember that with the moving buggies and you went through the curtains.
Right. And then there's big dinosaurs. So that was closest I could think of that was Primeval World was great. So it's Great Moments with Mr. Lincoln, The Carousel of Progress, Small World, and Primeval World. There you go. Those were old rides. So yes. Skyway. Early August. I'm sorry, I missed the question, Ed. Is that a question? Was that a statement or was that an answer? I'm so confused. Here we go. Yeah. The Skyway. What drink is it? Oh, Texas.
No, wrong answer.
Mountain Dew Baja Blast 0 sugar. They said they have it now. And they sell it in cans too. You can buy it like that. It's super good. All right. Okay. All right. I didn't understand that because we were doing a trivia question. I'm like, huh? Like, what? What are we doing? I just got. All right. It was just in a tangent. Okay. I thought it was an answer. I thought you were trying to give me an answer to the question. Got it. All right. This is too easy. No. Okay. Are you on the video? Are you playing video games already?
Rob, get some boost.
What? Oh, this is a one that you think you know, but you don't know. Kind of weird. What is Cruella de Vil's home called? Cruella de Vil. What is her home called? Her casa.
No clue.
Gorilla de Villa.
Cool.
The villa.
It was called Hell Hall. Crazy, right?
Yeah.
I like Gorilla de Villa better.
I like Cruella de Vil better too. Trying to find specifically Walt Disney.
Lord, did you get
What are you doing, Riley? Are you being weird? Oh, wow, that's hard. That's a totally random question. This kind of gives you, okay, this is like cheap, easy. Which elegant Walt Disney World restaurant are all the waiters and waitresses named Albert and Victoria?
Albert Victoria's?
Victoria and Albert's
Albert and Victoria's?
at Grand Floridian.
At the Grand Floridian, yeah.
I'm like, what? That's like, what was the color of Alexander's white horse? What? Yeah.
What?
Yeah, so crazy. Alrighty. I'm trying to. Oh. Let's go find you an attraction question. If I can find all these movies. So many movies. So little time. Some of these are old movies. Oh. Okay, what kind of bird is Panchito from the animated feature The Three Caballeros? What kind of bird is Panchito? You know, Jose, Donald, and Panchito, The Three Caballeros, Gran Fiesta Tour. What kind of bird is Panchito?
Cockatiel?
Parakeet.
Mm-mm.
Parakeet, huh?
Okay, he's either parrot, duck, rooster, or vulture. What kind of bird is Panchito from the animated feature The Three Caballeros? A parrot, a duck, a rooster, or a vulture? Panchito, not Jose. Panchito.
Oh. Okay.
Rooster. Rooster.
Got it. Yeah.
Rooster.
Rooster. Yeah. Because you're thinking Jose. Jose is the parrot. He's the parrot.
Yeah.
The parrot.
Yeah.
Parrot. Good job. As guests, oh, that's kind of the same. As guests enter Disneyland or Magic Kingdom Park, what themed land do they see first?
Main Street Steam Land.
Main Street, say. That's a trick question. Yeah, you got it. You got it. Where? Some of these are like really, really. I guess it's an old trivia book. Some of these movies are like. A lot of Touchstone. These were so old. Oh, here's a trick question. What animated feature was called King of the Jungle during the early stages of production? What animated feature was called King of the Jungle during the early stages of production?
Wait.
It's an animated movie, Disney movie.
Lion King?
Yes. It could be anything, you know. King of the Jungle, you're like Jungle Book, you know. Tarzan. Yep. See, Heidi guessed Jungle Book. Okay, you could guess Tarzan, Jungle Book, but it's the Lion King. Good job, Mitchie.
I get lucky once in a while.
You're like, I get lucky every now and again. Let's try to pick a random character. Ooh, here's a hard one. No. Who am I? Easy. Who am I? Oh, the background is green. So sorry.
That's the guys from the hockey ducks.
What was it called? You're warm. You got it. What is it called? Movie. Name the movie.
Don't know.
Who am I? Let's see if Daddy knows either.
I know it ain't the Mighty Ducks. Mighty Ducks?
That's it. Got it. Who am I?
Mighty Ducks?
What was my name? Yeah, you're right. Todd got it. It's the Mighty Ducks, the animated series. And his name is Wild Wing.
Series.
Yeah, the animated series Mighty Ducks is Wild Wing. Wild Wing. Okay, let's do major movie. Okay. Who am I?
Oh, the Great. What's the mouse movie? The Great. No, mouse. No.
Great Mouse Detective. No, that's the Down Under.
Oh.
What's it called?
The
blank from under. The blank down under. Fire. To save somebody. It's what?
Oh, the Rescue Rangers Down Under.
The Rescuers Down Under, and his name is Jake.
Down Under.
Yes, his name is Jake. That's why I'm trying to find random
Jake
characters.
from State Farm.
Yeah.
What are you wearing?
Jake.
What are you wearing?
You sound hideous.
Jake from State Farm. All right. Since we're on that thread, what are their names? Who are we?
Oh, goodness.
Fievel and no, I have no idea.
Oh, that's not even a Disney movie. That's the whole Don Bluth drama.
I know who did the voices on them.
Oh, okay.
What movie are we from? Yes, Bianca. She's got one. Who's the boy? The girl's named Bianca. Correct, Ruby. Good job. The boy is named Bernard. That's Bernard and Bianca from The Rescuers. Right? So hard.
I'm just here to fill in a cube.
Okay, how about this guy? Random. Good job, Ruby. Woo-hoo. Throw the fireworks. How about this guy right here? Who am I? What movie am I from?
Don't know.
That's not.
Camelot? Guinevere? Lancelot? Camelot? What's my name from?
I didn't know there was a Disney movie for King Arthur.
Yes. King Arthur. Yes, that's Arthur. Correct. But what was the movie? What was the movie called?
That's what I don't know.
The Sword in the Stone.
Yep, she got it. Joanna got it. Sword in the Stone
Yeah.
or Arthur. That's him. Good job. These are all random. I'm doing harder characters that aren't basic. So we're gonna, try to work our brains out. All right, this one's semi-easy. Who am I and what movie am I from? Who that is? Rob knows this one.
Prince
Yes.
John.
Yes. What movie? Robin Hood. Mara got it. Yes, it's Prince John.
Robin Hood.
Yay! Good job. Do you remember what his little snake sidekick was called? What was his little sidekick's name? Do you remember his name? The little snake?
No.
Sliver or
Sir Hiss.
Sir Hiss.
I don't make up these names. Very, very. Ooh, oh, here you go. This one's easy. Oh, Myra got it too. Good job. Johanna got it. Good job. Who am I? Fairly easy. You've seen them on Splash Mountain. These guys.
Oh, Brer Rabbit.
Yes.
the Florida State Rabbit.
Oh, this one's fairly easy. Who am I and what movie am I from?
Oh, is it the Jungle Book?
Yes.
I don't know what the name is.
What's his name?
His name.
Mowgli.
Yes.
Mowgli.
Mowgli. Yep. Mowgli. These are all fairly easy. Okay, who am I and what movie am I from? What's my name? What's my name? What's my name? Say my name. Say my name. Yeah.
Where's Peter? He's the cat guy.
She's from the Aristocat.
Aristocats.
Yes, from Aristocats. What's her name?
Todd's hurting himself thinking.
Duchess. We got it. Duchess from Aristocats.
Yeah.
Okay.
Duchess.
And how many kittens did she have? Name the kittens. How many?
3? Isn't it there's 3?
Yeah, 3 kittens. Name the 3 kittens.
I should know them. One of them is Marie.
Who's the other one? He's named after a famous singer. Marie is one. Toulouse is the other one, like Toulouse-Lautrec. And then there's one more kitten. This is a
No
hard.
idea.
It's Berlioz. Berlioz. B-E-R-L-I-O-Z. Berlioz. I think it's Berlioz. B-E-R-L-I-O-Z.
Berlioz or Berlioz.
Right? Speak French. My French is bad. All right. Since we saw King John, who is this guy? Who am I? And what movie did I appear in? It's not King John because you already found him earlier. Who that is?
No clue.
It's a movie that stars Angela Lansbury.
Murder, She Wrote.
No, that is
Nuts and Broomsticks. He got it. And Rosalie too, but Nuts and Broomsticks. But what is his name? Okay. What was Gerard
King George.
name in 300?
King George.
Is it? Yeah. It was like, I am Sparta. Remember that movie 300? I am Sparta. What was his name?
Spartacus.
He's King who? King Leonidas.
King George?
Oh.
Leonidas.
He was Leonidas from 300. I am Sparta. Leonidas. But he was like his character, and he kicks the guy into the pit. Remember? He goes, "I am Sparta," and he goes falling into the little pit of despair. Let me see who else I can find in this stack of shenanigans. Ooh. Who am I? This is the easy one.
Chessicat, Alice in Wonderland.
Sunderland.
Got it. Good job.
Man, am I glad I'm on Todd's team. Mitch and Natalie, you guys are doing horrible.
Oh yeah, we're awesome.
I got my one. That was it. I'm done.
Oh,
Good job, John.
That's the two henchmen from that's the two
101
henchmen from
Dalmatians.
101 Dalmatians.
Okay, 101 Dalmatians. What were their names?
the names.
Say my name. Say my name.
Um,
Got it. Johanna got it. Horace, Jasper, and Horace. Good job, girl. Snaps for Johanna. Ooh. Who am I?
I love
Iago
Zoo.
from Aladdin.
Yep.
Iago.
Iago. Yes. And who voiced Iago? Oh,
Godfrey?
Gilbert Godfrey.
you got it. Thank
Hey,
you
I got it.
for chat. Yes, we've been
Me
live.
and you. Me and you.
Thank
Come
you,
on, Todd.
and sweet dreams.
Now I know why we were spending 18 hours a day together. We got it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Stephen. That was so sweet of you.
Woohoo, Steven with the super chat.
Thank you, Steven.
There's fireworks. There's fireworks. All right. This one's a hard one too, so get it together. But you guys are doing good. Who am I? What movie am I from? Todd, you know this one. You guessed the last one. In the same movie. Not the last.
Right. Wow, I really don't know what that is.
Who that is?
You're too old.
Who that is?
It's the
What was the one that you just said?
dragon from the duck
Yes, it's Mighty Ducks, the animated
from
series.
the ducks the series. It's the dragon.
Oh, I'm gonna give it to him. It's Lord Dragonus. Lord Dragonus from Ducks, the animated series. It's the dragon, I guess. It's Lord Dragonus. Ooh, it even gets harder.
Bonus. What?
Dragonus, yeah. Who are his three henchmen? Holy cow! I need to watch Mighty Ducks, the animated series, because there's a lot of characters I don't know on that one. Dang. Oh, well, there you go.
I think we should all watch tomorrow Howard the Duck. Howard the Duck. Yeah.
How was that?
I need to watch the Mighty Ducks. There's so many Mighty Ducks ones. Holy cow. Oh, there you go. Who am I?
Must have been when it was.
Steven, thank you so much. Who am I? What movie am I from?
Have a good night, Steven.
Nice, Steven.
Movie.
That's the animated series. Yay. The policeman.
Chief Wiggins.
Is Captain Cleghorn. We need to watch the Mighty Ducks animated series. Good Lord. All right, here's an easy one.
Oh, great.
Oh, wow.
King
Triton.
Little Mermaid.
I mean, you know what I mean? Like, I'm
King Triton.
King Triton.
shirt today. Daughters of Triton. See? Let's not pull out any clothes. But yes, I'm wearing the shirt today. Daughters of Triton.
Under the Sea.
Under the sea. Very easy. There's some rando ones. I'm like, who in the heck are these people? What are they doing? Who is this guy? I don't even know what show he's in.
Oh, that's the Bonkers.
Yes, it's Bonkers, correct. What kind of animal is he?
Tiger?
Bobcat. Bobcat.
A bobcat.
Bobcat, really?
Yeah, it's a Bobcat.
What
It's a movie or the cartoon series?
Sure, you can name the movie or the cartoon series. Either one. Where did he come from? Where does he come from? But it is Bonkers, you're right. What division of the police department do I work in? Come on, Todd. You can represent the police department. What division of the police department do I work in? First, Bobcat. He's a police officer. And his partner is Detective Lucky Pickle.
Cat burglar. Cat burglar.
Cat burglar.
The burglary the cat burglary division.
I think we're losing Todd. I think Todd's going off the deep
He
end.
works in the Toon division. Always rando characters.
Toon
division. All right, who am I? This is easy.
Oh gosh, that is
Mr. Sneed.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Sneed.
From Peter Pan.
Peter Pan.
You got it. Oh, why is there two?
Ooh. Mm.
It's the same people. It's the same shenanigans.
Dewey, Louie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which one of us is the unofficial leader? Which of the three is the unofficial leader?
I would be guessing.
Dewey.
Y'all?
Dewey?
The green one.
The green one.
Yeah, it's Huey. Which one of us is a computer whiz? Who's the computer wizard?
Dewey?
Mitch.
It's Dewey.
Louie.
And
I'm
then
just guessing here.
the last one who loves sports is Louie.
Louie.
Yeah, knew they had personality.
Wow.
Personality. Okay, which one of us always wears red? Always wears red. It's Huey. He always wears red.
Huey.
If you say so.
Always carrying the.
Yes, red is the color of confidence. Okay, I think that's fine. Switch up here. There we go.
Oh, he hit me. Nice.
Purple.
The partner statue. Okay. I just had to do that for a second. I'm like, oh, I don't want to block the castle, but there it is. Who that is?
Jiminy
Jiminy Cricket.
Jiminy Cricket. Pinocchio.
Yes. What do you always see him carrying?
Cane.
An umbrella.
Yes.
Oh, an umbrella.
Get it, Todd.
My teammate.
Who gives me an official conscience medallion? Who gives him an official conscience medallion? That's it, Johanna. You got it. And LaTanya got Huey right. Who gave him an official conscience medallion? Oh, Johanna got it. The blue fairy. Dang, she's good. She's on fire.
Okay, guys, I gotta head out. I gotta do some work in the morning, so I'm gonna go
Bye.
get some rest tonight.
Yeah, I'm
Last
fixing to
night
get out
wiped.
too.
Good night. Kisses and hugs.
Night, hugs.
Hey, Mitch.
All right. Night.
Bye. All right, we're on fire here. We're on.
I'm going fixing to leave.
All right. See you, Todd.
Bye, Todd.
Number three.
Didn't get no help from nobody.
I'll give you wisecracks.
Who's that?
Oh.
Daz Queen.
Yas Queen.
Yas Queen.
But what's her official name? Not Yas Queen. Yas Queen. The Queen of Hearts. And Queen of Hearts. From Alice in Wonderland. Yes. Who calls me a fat, pompous old tyrant?
I don't know, but Rob will beat him up.
Good job, Heidi and Rosie. You got it. It's Alice. Alice always calls her that. What do I use as a croquet mallet? Remember when they're playing croquet? What does the queen use as a croquet mallet?
I know.
What is it, Rob?
Flamingo.
You got it. Snaps for Rob.
I'm guessing Donald, but I don't know from where.
It's Donald. What is Donald Duck's middle name? I know, but then it's not even on the question. I just know. So, what is Donald Duck's middle name? No, not Duck.
Duck.
I don't know.
What is Donald Duck's middle name? Oh, come on, y'all. Big Donald Duck fans, you should know this. What is Donald Duck's middle name? Don't Google it. Nope, not Lucky.
I know his name.
What's his middle name?
Fauntleroy.
Yes, Rob for the win. Fauntleroy is Donald Duck's middle name. It's Donald Fauntleroy Duck.
Fauntleroy is like a package.
Yes. Oh, Bree got it. Get it, Bree. You got it. Absolutely. That's a hard one. It's not easy for all those Donald fans. Who am I? You should know this one, Scott.
That would be Darkwing Duck.
Who is
It's
the
Rob.
terror that flaps in the night?
It's Rob.
What is that, Jen?
Huh?
What did you say?
Who is the terror that flaps in the night?
Darkwing Duck.
Right, honey?
Rob.
What else is your tagline, honey? Who is the terror that flaps in the night?
Darkwing Duck.
And I know, but what's the other tagline?
Let's get dangerous.
Oh, let's get dangerous. That's right. What is Darkwing Duck's real name? Because you know how like superheroes have real names and then they have like, you know,
Superhero names.
real names. So what is Darkwing Duck's real name? Like,
I don't know.
Clark Kent is Superman,
I know.
Peter Parker. Peter Parker is Spider-Man. All right, honey. What is Darkwing Duck's real name? Come on, honey. He's not talking to us now. What? Drake Mallard. That's it. Drake Mallard is Darkwing Duck's real name. Mm-hmm. You should know. Yeah, well, he should. Drake. Oh, Bree got it too. You got it. Who that is?
Is that Boo? I don't know. I can't think of it.
Baloo.
Baloo, that's it.
Yes, Baloo Bear. From Tailspin. How does he go, honey? Honey, how does a Tailspin song go?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
There you go. Life is like a hurricane here. Duck. Who am I? It's like the weather.
Hades.
Hades. And what movie did he come from? Zero to Hero. And
Hercules.
Zero to Hero. Just like that.
There it is.
Is it Hercules?
Yes. You got it.
There you go, Natalie.
Johanna got it too.
Johanna got it. Woo, woo. What was the name of his two sidekicks? And you see them in the Booty You parade. What were the name of their his 2 sidekicks. What were their names? It's something that we're going through now, actually, because we're locked down. There we
Crazy.
go. Pain and panic.
Panic.
Pain, panic, and then the other one, his name was Pandemic. Pain, panic, and their other cousin, Pandemic. No.
Pandemic.
Oh my gosh. Who am I? This is really easy.
Timon and Pumbaa.
Yes, because I'm a big pig too. Boy. Okay. What kind of animals are Timon and Pumbaa?
Well, Timon is a meerkat, and Pumbaa is a. I should know this. Warhawk.
Yes. All right, I asked you this one before. This one's a little harder.
No clue.
Oh, come on, Ohana, you got this. Who
Is
am
that
I?
it's not a mouse detective?
Yes, the Great Mouse Detective.
Yeah.
Correct. But what's his name?
What's his name? I don't know.
There you go. Johanna got it.
Yay!
Oh,
Good, Johanna.
good job. Radigan. Oh, Radigan. Rob will sing that one. Who am I?
Oh, that's
Out there.
Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Fargo. Yes, Hunchback. What was his name?
Is it Fargo or Virgo or something like that?
Oh, I can't think of his name now.
Does it start with F?
Quasimodo. Yes,
You. Okay.
get it, girl. You are good. Can you name the 3 gargoyles that was like his friends up in the tower? Can you name the 3 gargoyles that Quasimodo was friends with?
Ruby's got this. This one's all Ruby.
Come on, Ruby. What were the names of the 3 gargoyles? It is a French movie based on the Hunchback of Notre Dame. They kind of like play on the author's name.
I know.
I want to phone a friend. I'm going to call Rob.
Oh, you've never seen that movie, Lauren. Rob can't even talk to you right now until you go watch Hunchback. Oh my gosh. It's so good. That's Rob's favorite movie. Out there living in the sun. You got to go watch it, girl. You got to watch it on Disney Plus. Nobody? All right, Rob.
Wait.
What were the names? Oh, wait, phone.
Phone friend.
Hey, Rob. What is it? Okay, I phoned a friend. Rob just answered for me.
Okay. Victor Hugo and Laverne. Myra got it. Yes, Victor Hugo was like the author. Good job, Scott. All your lifelines. Looking up, using up all your lifelines. You're cracking me up. And who am I? Why so many?
Pocahontas.
Yes.
We both pulled
Who
off.
do I fall in love with?
John Smith.
Yes. What was Pocahontas' best friend name? The girl with the bangs. Remember her name with the bangs? What was her best friend's name? You guys are killing it over there. Johanna, killing it, girl. Killing it. Her best friend's name. What was Pocahontas' best friend's name? It's time to watch some Pocahontas. Nakoma, yes, good job. Who do I go to for advice? She's an old lady. And they have her over at Animal Kingdom when you take the train. And they have the little rooms where you can go in and listen.
I don't know.
I just saw you go Flying.
Like the cow. Yes, Grandmother Willow. Good job, Lauren. It was Grandmother Willow. Yes.
Yeah, it was.
Very good. Very, very good. What are her two friends, animal friends' names?
Flit and Nico?
Yes, and what kind of animal is Flit?
Hummingbird.
And Miko is?
I have raccoon.
Yay, good job. Killing it. Who was she supposed to marry? What was that dude's name?
Ooh, don't know that one. You don't see the movie.
Who was Pocahontas supposed to marry? The Colors of the Wind. Have you ever? Or Just Around the Riverbanks? That's good music. Good music. Yeah, it was this guy, right? That's who she ends up falling in love with. But
Yeah.
who was she supposed to marry before this dude? Before John Smith? Like in Phantasmic. Kocoum. Yes, Johanna. You're killing it, girl. Killing it. And what was Pocahontas' daddy's name? What was his name?
Daddy.
What was Pocahontas' dad's name? He was the chief. Chief what? Chief Wiggums. Not Chief Wiggums. That's for the Simpsons. That Chief Cotton. Good job. Killing it. Good job, girl.
Wow.
Who am I? Gold. Gold. That's a song.
Correct.
Yep. I said it. Who am I? He wants everybody to dig for gold. Beautiful gold. How does that song go, honey?
Oh.
Sing it. You're the singer in the family. Governor Radcliffe. That's right, Bree. And now you can say it. What was the name of Governor Radcliffe's servant? The little skinny guy. You can say it now. What was his name?
I don't know.
Wiggins. You guys kept saying it was Chief Wiggins. I said, well, now you can say the name. His name was Wiggins. All right, boy. These are hard. Oh, more questions. Oh, I think we did this last time. What is the name of the gypsy dancer I met on Topsy Turvy Day? She liked the girl in the movie with the black hair. What was her name? LaTanya got it. Woo-hoo. Myra got it too. Wiggins. Oh, Johanna got it too. Wiggins. Hey, Zoe. Who did Quasimodo meet on Topsy Turvy Day? Bree got it. Esmeralda. Does anybody know what Esmeralda's cute little baby goat's name was? Hey, little baby goat. Little baby goat with the earring, like he was the cool baby goat with the earring. Remember? That's what she had as a pet. It was a little white goat with gray fur. He had a cute little gold earring because he's cool like that. What was his? Yes, it was Jolly. D-J-A-L-I. Yep, but close enough. Not Salvador Dali, but Jolly. Yes. Hey, Sherry. Well, you're just in time because we're doing more trivia. And what was Quasimodo's job?
To ring the bell.
Yes, you got it.
Woohoo!
Who gave him his name? You know, that evil guy that Rob likes to sing his song.
I don't know.
Who gave him his name? Who adopted Quasimodo? He's that scary looking villain.
Oh.
This guy. What was that guy's name? Frollo. There you go. Cloud Frollo. You guys are good. Who gave him, who crowns Quasimodo the king of fools on Topsy Turvy Day? It's time to watch Hunchback of Notre Dame again.
It's time to watch all these again.
Yeah.
Who crowned Quasimodo the King of Fools during Topsy Turvy Day? This guy, remember his name? Ooh. This phone is being all psycho. That guy. Clopin. There you go. He's got it. Johanna's got it. A lot of these random Disney characters are very hard. Okay. We'll go back to regular questions. Woo! This is like hurting our heads. Trying to do questions. Oh, okay. One more person. This is easy. Who's this guy?
Maurice,
Yes. Yay. From what movie?
Beauty and the Beast.
Yes. Okay. Easy one. Easy one.
I like that. Obviously, I don't know my own movies. I guess I'll do some research on those.
Who am I?
Scrooge McDuck.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's the one thing he loves more than anything?
That would be money, gold.
Money, gold.
Yes, you guys got it. Where does he live? Where does Uncle Scrooge live? Life is like a hurricane here in.
Duckbird.
Yes. Race cars, lace. You have to sing it. There you go.
Airplanes here in Duckbird. Life is a mystery. DuckTales. Woohoo.
Woohoo.
Here's another random duck character. Because we're on a DuckTales kind of roll. It was a DuckTales kind of movie.
No idea on that one.
Gypsy Duck.
Oh, you're warm.
I'm more. I'm just guessing it.
What comes out of a magic lamp?
Genie Duck?
A genie. Yep, he's the genie. But what movie did this genie duck come out of? Like, what movie was it? It was DuckTales, the movie, The Treasure of the Lost Lamp. One of those random Disney movies that we need to go watch again, apparently.
Yeah.
Actually, and who releases her from the lamp? Or him from the lamp? Yes, Johanna got it. You're killing me, girl. You're so good.
Yeah, she knows her stuff.
Who's the genie from the lamp?
Aladdin.
No, it's the DuckTales genie.
I don't know him. And I used to run home and watch DuckTales.
DuckTales the movie, Treasure of the Lost Lamp. Who released the genie from the lamp? It was Webby. And then what did Webby use the lamp before she rubbed it as a teapot?
Oh.
It's so random, but who's that? I'll give you an easy one.
Rescue Rangers.
Yeah, but who that is? Who's
Chip
the
and
character?
Dale?
Yes. All right. Chip and Dale. Who is the resourceful female member of our team? On Chip and Dale's Rescue Ranger, she's the one that carries the wrench. She wears like purple and pink. Yes, they got it. It's Gadget.
Yeah, Joanne got it.
What was the name? Oh, what member of the Rescue Rangers is named after cheese? Which member of their Rescue Rangers team is named after cheese? Or what character in Rescue Rangers is named after cheese? I know you know, honey. Johanna got it. Monterey Jack. That's it, lady. Not Colby Jack.
Kobe Jack.
Not Colby Jack. Monterey Jack. Boy, these are hard. Okay, we'll come back to like, whew, autocorrect. You guys are doing really, really good with this. Oh, I must have got it from the wrong side of the thing here. Hang on. I'm trying to get questions that I haven't asked before. Ooh. This should be easy. What Fantasyland attraction at Disneyland Park and at the Walt Disney World Resort is based on a portion of the animated feature The Adventures of Ichabod and Mr. Toad? That's an extension. Although not in Disneyland. What Fantasyland attraction at Disneyland Park and at the Walt Disney World Resort used to be is based on a portion of the animated feature The Adventures of Ichabod and Mr. Toad? Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. There you go. Snaps for Heidi. She got it. What's the only motion picture in which Mickey Mouse and Bugs Bunny are featured together on screen? I want Johanna as my phone a friend, Ruby. She's killing it. I do miss that ride. We have Winnie the Pooh now. So Mr. Toad's Wild Ride is now the many adventures of Winnie the Pooh. It's not a screen. I know. I get it. I do too. Johanna got it. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? The only movie where Mickey Mouse and Bugs Bunny appear together on screen. Okay, which animated Disney villainess runs a pawn shop? Bree, Johanna, and Myra are killing it over here. They're killing it. Which animated Disney villainess runs a pawn shop? It's about a movie that has like mice from like Australia. Oh, she got it. She didn't even need help. Madame Medusa. There you go. It's Madame Medusa from The Rescuers. I was like trying to give you clues. Name one of the two snakes from Disney animated features. Actually, name the. Okay, we can name two. Two snakes from Disney animated features who practice hypnosis. Look into my eyes. Trust in me. Sing a song. Sherry's got it. Ka is one of them. Who's the other one? We just talked about him. Ka is one of them. Who's the second one? We talked about a snake sidekick not too long ago. Sir Hiss. There you go. Bree's got it. You guys are killing it. Oh my gosh. For all you Disney Imagineering aficionados, here's a good question. What California art institution did Walt Disney help establish? And from this institute, from this place, is where we get a lot of our animators. And there's a lot of hidden, Classroom 211. There's like a lot of different Easter eggs. Yes, Cal Arts, or the California Institute of the Arts. Woo! Johanna is on.
Wow.
You need to send me, because you're like killing it. You're killing it. So you're gonna have to send me. You guys will have to private message me your address if you want, so I can send you an Airstone Emporium magnet just because you guys are killing it on trivia. Like every single one, Johanna, Myra, and like a Bree are like on fire over here.
Yeah, they're on fire.
Right, and they're like they answer right next to each other, so nobody's googling them.
Yeah.
I will send you one of these. Limited edition. Hard to get. Here's some Emporium magnets. So.
You guys don't even understand the face value of that.
Yes.
It's worth thousands.
Worth thousands, you know.
The only one of the kind.
One at a time, but they're hard to get.
You walk up to your Walmart and show that, they will hand you toilet paper.
Just yeah, or wherever you go, PO box you want me to send it, I'll send you this and the matching sticker because we have stickers too. So stickers. I know I keep them on my backpack, and then of course the apocalypse happened. I'm like, I gotta mail all these out too. I gotta mail all the mods out. I mean, I know Scott got his. He got his in the mail because I had to send him like mask filters and stuff because you know we gotta.
Amber took one with her to school today to put on her fridge.
Yes. And the Aristocats. This is a hard one. Oh, they're killing it. Yes, just Myra and Bree and Johanna. Just Facebook message me. That way I can send it out. Because I have to mail out masks anyway. Okay. And the Aristocats, which kitten is an aspiring artist?
Excuse me.
And the Aristocats, which baby kitten is an aspiring artiste? No, is the other one.
Toulouse?
Not Toulouse. Is the other
one.
Berlois. I can never say his name.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh no, you're right. It is Toulouse. Toulouse or Berlois. It's Toulouse. You're right. I read it wrong. Sorry. Right. I read it wrong. Toulouse-Lautrec. My bad. I read it wrong. That's what happens when it's late. Goodness gracious. All right, we'll finish up here. Ooh. Okay, we were watching old parades today. So, that's what I had all lined up here, but I don't know. I don't know how we can do that without getting like a copyright. We were watching the Sensational Parade. We were watching Mickey Mania. Oh my gosh, 1996. Rescue Me. We were watching the Tapestry of Nations for the Millennium Celebration. We watched the Super Bowl halftime for the Millennium Celebration of Walt Disney World. Oh, that's awesome. Bree's cat is named Toulouse. Very, very cool. That is awesome. All right, here's one of these old school questions. What parade at Disneyland Park and at the Walt Disney World Resort was based on the animated feature Aladdin? And you now can find those camels. Watch out for camels. They spit by the magic carpets of Aladdin. So what parade at Disneyland and Walt Disney World was based on the animated feature Aladdin? And what's left of that parade as those dang camels, you know where those camels are, right? From the, the magic carpets of Aladdin, and they always spit at you. Watch out for those camels. They spit. What was the name of that parade? It's no longer there, obviously. But what was the name of that parade? You're talking about old parades, and I just want a nighttime parade that doesn't have to cost extra, like buying a ticket. See, back in the day, we had all those free parades: Tapestry of Nations, Sensational, not Sensational, not Sensational. Oh my gosh, what were we watching today? Well, we had Main Street Electrical. That's it. Bree's got it. Aladdin's Royal Caravan. Woo! Get it, girl. Prince Ali. No, it was called Aladdin's Royal Caravan and Tapestry of Nations. They had a parade during the Millennium Celebration at Epcot, and then we watched what was the other parade we watched? Here we go. We watched the old. Okay, what parade ended? What parade ended in 2014 at the Animal Kingdom? What was the old Animal Kingdom parade that stopped in 2014 called? We watched it earlier, but yeah, we were watching old stuff like Mickey Mania 1995. You know, we were watching that. So what, I mean, not the years, 2014 was the year that the Animal Kingdom parade, there used to be parades in all of the parks that were free, that was included with regular day admission. You didn't have to go to a Halloween party, Christmas party, any of those shenanigans to get them. But now only Magic Kingdom has parades anyway. But what was the name of the parade at the Animal Kingdom that ended in 2014? That wasn't so long ago. It was a little bit ago, but not like so long ago. Anyone?
It's on the tip of my tongue. It's like I could see the parade. Just can't remember the name.
Myra, oh yeah, there you go. Jamming Jungle. That's it. That's it. You got it. Bree's got it. It was called the Mickey's Jammin' Jungle Parade at Disney's Animal Kingdom. Jammin' Jungle. Yep, that's the one. Back in the day when we used to have parades at all the parks. All right, here's another one. I know I should have just said name the parade because, you know, I can't put the volume on. So name the parade. You guys saw this earlier, so don't answer. Come on, Ohana, name the parade. Name the parade.
Oh, I don't know.
Really?
Parade. Ooh, maybe the beginning might be easier. There. Yep, Tapestry of Nations. You got it. That's at Epcot. Good job, Heidi. I just talked about it. Okay. Here's another one. The only thing left from this parade that you see in a current parade is Sebastian. Name the parade. You guys can't answer because we watched it. Name the parade. Oh, there it is. It's going to show up. Hurry up, name of the parade. Nobody remembers this parade? Nope, it's not the Main Street Electrical Parade. Not at all. Nope, that's not it. Here, maybe this part will remind you. This is my favorite part coming up right here. Nope. It's coming up. The purple thing. There he is, Chernabog, in all his glory. Nope, it's not the Main Street Electrical Parade. Main Street Electrical Parade did not have Chernabog. Somebody's going to get it. Somebody's going to get it. There you go. Laura's got it. Spectro Magic. Get it, girl. Woo, woo. That's a hard one. Yeah, this was 2009. Oh, the good old days. The good old days. Yes, you guys got it. Martin got it. Spectro Magic. Laura got it. Woo! Yes, no, not the Halloween party. This one's a very, very old one. You could tell. It's just old. really old. You can tell, like it's very dated to the era. There was like Mickey shoes, watch band, ears. It was like pieces of Mickey or something. This is a Walt Disney World parade. Really old.
Wow.
You could tell it's very like 90s. Oh, there's the watch bands. Woo, clock faces. I'm a dancing watch band.
And clock face.
Mickey Mania. That's like 1996. It might be before everybody's time. Yeah, there was like Mickey shoes, and then there's Mickey Mouse up there. There was like a Mickey shoe.
That's crazy.
Yeah, this is the parade that I always tell you guys the story about my friend Donaldo who broke her ankle on Main Street. That was it. That was it. Okay, here's another old one. Oh my gosh, I'm just doing this. But does anybody remember the show at the Magic Kingdom? Strip Poker Parade. Steve. But it was called Mickey Mania. You thought it was bacon strips. I mean, look at the moves, though. Look at them moves in front of Cinderella Castle. Get it? You go move. Minnie is living her best life right now. Oh my gosh. Mickey too.
Yeah.
How?
They're really moving.
Our bloomers like are just everywhere. Minnie's just getting it together. This is a really old one. We need like David. We need like the people that have been around since the beginning of time. 1991 was the year of this parade. What was the name of the stage show though? Like, you know how like now we have Royal Friendship Fair? No, not the 70s, the 90s. This was instead of like in a Royal Friendship Fair in front of the castle, this was called the Disney Mania. It kind of goes with Mickey Mania. This was called Disney Mania. Like the weirdest shows, I know. I'm trying to find the one with remember I was telling you the story of Prince Philip and the ears, and like he had a different costume on stage. So I don't remember the name of that show, but it wasn't too long ago. Was it really that long ago? Okay, 5 years ago. Well, maybe 9 years ago. It was the stage show as well. Oh, what are you listening to? Can anybody name this show? This wasn't too long ago. This was like maybe under a decade ago. Yeah. Minnie's doing jazzercise. Okay, this one was like 9 years ago, maybe. It's always Minnie. Hang on, let me go find the section with Prince Philip and Aurora. Everybody's jazzercising. Oh, here they come. Here. This is the outfit I was telling you about. Wait, up, here it comes. Hang on. This is like the best part. Okay, Minnie gets to step in. Here comes the couples. There's Cindy and Charmin, and then there's Aurora and Prince Philip wearing that pink brocade outfit. Yes, Martin's got it. Dream along with Mickey. You got it, boo. You got it. Woo-hoo. Good job. You guys are good. But this is the outfit that I made my friend Philip's ears out of. That was based on that costume. He doesn't wear that anymore. There's that black silver one in Festival of Fantasy. But I like that outfit. It matched Aurora's outfit. It was super cute. The good old days. The good old
Jen, I'm
days.
gonna have to take off for the
Yeah.
night.
We'll probably just sign off here. I think everybody's ready to go sleepy night. It's 2 a.m. We don't want to be. Yes, it was. Yeah, it was Dream Along. That's the normal. Hey, we need a normal stream. So yeah, just make sure you guys send me your address if you want me to send you one of these. We've got Myra and Bree as well, and Johanna. Just let me know where I can send you one of these and a sticker. So you guys killed it tonight on trivia. So there you go, cash and prizes. I'm all about it. No cash, just prizes. But thank you guys for being here so much. We appreciate it. You guys are hanging tough. Last night we were at over 5 hours. We still had over the right stuff. Okay. Hanging tough. Yes. There was over 100 people here when we signed off last night. You guys were hardcore, but it is a Monday. It was Sunday yesterday, so that's understandable. Again, thank you so much. Give us a thumbs up if you haven't already. We definitely appreciate it. Thanks, Natalie and Scott and all my Moms Gone Wild for being here.
Thanks for having us.
Definitely appreciate it. There you go. We're gonna. Magic. Comment, like, subscribe. We'll see you tomorrow or today, a little later on today. We'll see you guys later on tonight for Thank the Phoenicians Tuesday. So today I'll try to do, since it's Thank the Phoenicians Tuesday, we'll do a lot of Epcot trivia today. How about that? We'll do Epcot related trivia today. So see you guys later. Good morning, and we'll see you all later.
Good morning, good evening, and good night.
Good morning.
Goodbye,
We'll
Rob.
see you soon.
Bye.